All right, I think we are here and ready for stream. Hello and welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. It is International Women's Day today. I hope you guys have all had a lovely day and have celebrated the fantastic, amazing women in your life. We're going to be playing, you guys voted for it, we're going to be playing some Snowrunner tonight. We're going to be continuing our hard mode playthrough in Michigan. We have restarted the game a few streams ago, and we are just reliving, in my opinion, the best map on the game. And I'm excited to be here and be doing this with you guys. I think we just press continue. I think it should take us to our Michigan save. Okay, so I think the last time we were in here, we were working on the mission the long way, or at least that's what's on the screen. So it says deliver the service spare parts to the boulders. I had a marker. I was going somewhere. Where was I going? Was I just exploring or was I actually doing something? Okay, there's boulders here. And there's a service hub over here, which we can pick up the service spare parts from. But there's only one part there. Oh no. So then where do we get more parts from? Oh boy. We will have to figure that out. Bonzi, how you doing? Okay, so the farm has consumables. I don't think there's like a... Okay, so there's a warehouse over here, but it doesn't have service spare parts. There is another warehouse here. No service spare parts. Oh boy. We're gonna have to figure this out. Actual education coming with the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for coming in here. It might be on the other map. Did I just... Whoa. Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games. And tonight we are playing some Snowrunner. We've hopped back into Michigan to play on hardcore. We've kind of reset the game because Michigan is honestly one of my favorite maps, and I think the map that I was last doing irritated me. So, how was your stream? What were you up to? We get a shout out for actual education. I would appreciate it. Yeah, Michigan is nice. There's one service spare part here. Okay, so we're gonna have to split this up. So I'm gonna have to go to the warehouse near me and then come back here to grab that other spare part then. Okay. We can do that. The vehicle I am currently driving, I believe this is actually a fuel vehicle. Yeah, so we can't pick up parts in this guy. So we have to find out which vehicle allows us to... Ooh. None of these vehicles will allow us to transport it. So we probably will have to go back to the Black River map and find something else here that allows us to... Is it the Fleet Star that we have? I'll have to see. Yeah. Actually, what were you up to on your stream? It's good to see you. Have you, Bonzi? It's been a while. Okay, so this does have a flatbed. Or a sideboard trailer. So we can use this. So we're gonna have to go back up to this warehouse. And it looks like... None of these roads are fixed! Who's in charge here? Oh my god, how do I... Okay, place a waypoint. There we go. We're gonna go up this way. We're gonna go to the warehouse. And then we're gonna come back down here. We need to hit a gas station on the way out. So we're gonna detour down this way to pick up some fuel. And then we will head to... How do I rotate the map? Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Oh, I guess I could use my controller. That's better. From here, the best way to the Smithville Dam from here. So hold on, guys. Let me percolate a little bit. Let me figure out what we're doing. I think we have to go yeah, we have to go down that way. So best way would be, you know what? I think we can drive around the fallen power line. I think that's a non-issue. So we're gonna go... like this. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I could fix the bridges, but Buzz Cola, right now I'm gonna focus on clearing the roadway. We're clearing a landslide on the Smithville map, so that's what we're doing. Can you guys hear the game okay, or do I need to turn it up? Also, I'm using a newer Xbox controller for my playthrough right now. I'm not used to this. I don't like... Oh, I like the Xbox 360 controllers better, man. No, it's too loosey-goosey. There's not enough there needs to be more give. Yeah, let me know if the game volume is okay, guys, or if I need to turn it up more. Yeah, sounds good, Bink. We'll see you in a little bit. I'm not really thinking about... So the thing is, I have to remember that... I have to remember that I had just started a new playthrough. I don't have, like, the nice trucks that I normally have, so I actually need to be a little bit more careful about the route that I take, so I need to... Oh my god, I think I've gotten stuck in this spot before. Okay, hold on. You're winching too. Are my frames higher than before? I always had, Am I still winching? I always had high frames in this game. It's when the game is saving, though. It's when the game is saving, the game just, like, craps up. Hey, Fizzerp, how you doing? Yeah, I can check to see if, in the settings here, I have the volume turned down as well, too. Here, hold on. Audio. I don't. Yeah, we can turn up the volume a little bit. The issue is that some vehicles in this game can get pretty loud. So I will turn it up here a little bit, but we might have to turn it down. I just don't want it to overpower my voice. Oh, the winch is OP, Fonzie. Okay, how's it sound now, guys? Is it better? Tanner, thank you for the lurk. Catching a little bit. Or no. Tanner, what are you doing? I just saw your message. You can hear the truck back. Holy crap. Oh, that is cambered so badly. I couldn't see because it's so dark. Come on, come on. Ooh, the angle here is really awkward. Okay, we're good. We're good. Fonzie, what have you been up to? It's good as long as it stays around this volume and other trucks. Yeah, I don't think I have terribly loud trucks. Like, I don't have the Dairy Longhorn. I don't have the Navistar, so we should be... The Navistar, out of all of the vehicles, I think is, like, one of the loudest ones. You are anemic! Oh my god. No, I must be stuck on something. Ain't no way I pop it into low and put diff lock on and it just sits there and stares at me. Man. Oh, I wonder if it's the tires. What tires do... They're probably not very good. I probably got highway tires on this thing. Oh, the Mastodon? That's a loud vehicle, too. Is there a stump or something? No. Got a NutriBullet. Very nice, Bonzi. I don't think it was a gravity hole. I think it's a combination of lower suspension plus these look like these actually look like highway tires. I would be very shocked if they were anything but highway tires. But guys, we're playing on hard mode. I only have I don't know how much money I have. I do not have that much money. So we can't even, I don't even think I have a lot of the off-road tires even unlocked right now. Oh boy. Chat, how long do you think it takes until a new person comes into chat? They tell me to turn div lock on when it's already on. Or not necessary. Hi, Hypno. No, we're not crossbreeding trucks. That's not a thing. Good lord, chat. Did I tell you about the time that some people at PAX West were mansplaining to me how to play Snowrunner and Roadcraft? And I was at the farm sim booth with Kermit, and I didn't want to cause drama for Kermit, so I just was like, you know what, I'm not dealing with you absolute buffoons, but like, the guy, what was he trying to do? He was trying to downshift in the tractor in farm sim, which is like, I don't know who the hell actually does that. Just let the tractor go. But he's like, but I'm going uphill, so it will give me more torque. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, you're playing farm sim. Like, why would you do that? He's like, well, I have to do that in Roadcraft. And I'm like, what? I'm like, why are you doing that in Roadcraft? He's like, well, it's so you don't get stuck. And I said to him, you're getting stuck in Roadcraft? How are you managing to do that? I'm like, that's actually impressive if you get stuck in Roadcraft. And he's like, what do you know? I get stuck all the time. You have to, you have to be careful of your, this is a bad spot. You have to manage your gears. And I'm just like, you are an absolute freaking idiot, dude. No. Michael, there's ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You have to be trolling right now. Hey, Bushy, how you doing? Mansplaining to a woman at TwitchCon? Dude, it wasn't even... Where am I winching to? Michael, please actually tell me you're trolling. Am I moving? No, this is a bad spot. Maybe if I angle it separately? It's very muddy here. Okay, yeah, Michael, I'm like, brother! Don't do this to me right now. Okay, just making sure. But yeah, and they were like, and I said to them, I'm like, dude, there was like almost no need to use diff lock in Roadcraft, like maybe in Snowrunner. And even if you use it in Snowrunner, like the biggest thing is you had to like manage when you used it, because I believe, ooh, you know what? This was a thing in Spin Tires. I don't actually know if it's a thing in Snowrunner, so you guys can correct me on this, but at least in Spin Tires, turning on diff lock actually increased your fuel consumption. I don't know if that actually... All-wheel drive increases your fuel consumption in Snowrunner. I don't know if diff lock does. Diff lock is, I believe, IRL is not supposed to increase your fuel consumption, but the game does it. I'm gonna actually do all these first-time chatters coming in here saying this, like, y'all are killing me right now. Hi, Shade. I think the best thing is I don't even think Wushu can see that they're first-time chatters, too. Yeah, no, there's no reason it should IRL, but I feel like, at least in Spin Tires, they added it as like a difficulty sort of thing, right? Like, you can't just have it turned on at all times because it drains your gas. Oh, you can see it? Wait, how can you see it? Oh, do you have something turned on? Wushu, how your stream's been going, by the way, guys? Wushu is a good friend of this channel. Good Canadian content creator, longtime friend of ours. You're converting lurkers at a record rate? No, we don't need to convert the lurk. You guys can... Lurkers, please lurk away, okay? Leader spin minute should show if it uses more or no. Oh, kind of. It depends on the terrain. So right now we're using 8 to 9. So if I turn it on right now... It lowers consumption, but we're also going slower, so... I don't know, chat. Michael, it was a good meme because I genuinely, like, my blood pressure went up, dude. I was like, you can't be. The thing is, the reason why it's so funny is because you guys have no idea when I play this game, the number of people who come in here first time chatter, like, do that though. It's to the point where at one point we were keeping track. We had a counter on a screen. When we used to exclusively play Snowrunner all the time. I used to have a counter on the screen to count the number of people coming in here, first time chatter, that would just like tell me how to drive in this game. It's freaking nuts. And half the time they were wrong. You know what the worst part is? Half the time they were like, you should turn on diff lock when I was driving a vehicle that didn't have diff lock on it. Like the Navistar, I believe. Ooh. Yeah, I believe the Navistar had all-wheel drive and no diff lock. A couple of other vehicles are like that too. And they were like, you should turn diff lock on. I'm like, you should actually play this game and figure out which vehicles come with diff lock and which ones, like, literally you physically can't put diff lock on it even if you wanted to. Yeah, the accident oh my god, MJ, you remember. Oh, good memory. Did you know that if you know that you know, imagine knowing that you know? Yeah, it's pretty true, Wushu. Also, we get a shout out for Wushu and for, hi, Lauren, it's good to see you. Ultra, did you know to make the truck go, you have to press on the gas pedal? I actually did not know that. Thank you for that piece of wisdom, Lauren. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, did you know, Lauren, did you know that Bonzi was name dropping you a while ago? Like assuming I knew who you were. They're like, oh yeah, Lauren does this. And I'm just like, well, I knew who you were. But like, you know, I'm a jerk, so I was like, who's Lauren? He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, Expo Lauren. I'm like, no, I know, but like, you can't just go into someone's stream and say Lauren and expect me to know which Lauren you're talking about. Also, happy International Women's Day, guys. My favorite is when Ultra explains how something works in-game, and then 10 minutes later, someone comes in, sees the chat talking about the thing Ultra explained, and then they explain how, yeah. Lauren, what have you been up to? So good to see you. Oh, this is mucky. Oh, this is soup. Oh, this is soup. You've been working. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that you have a new job, right? It's like, it's making it harder for you to have a stream schedule, right? I hope you're enjoying your new job. Chat, for those of you who play Snowrunner, what are your favorite maps, by the way? I genuinely, like, I think that Michigan is the best, most challenging map. And I say that in the sense that when you first start in Michigan, you are really low level, you don't have anything unlocked, you don't have any trucks unlocked, and so I feel like the terrain and the lack of, like, OP trucks and the lack of, you know, off-road tires and technology that you haven't even, like, unlocked yet adds for, like, a fantastic experience. There are technically harder maps, but you already are leveled up by the time you reach them. You have the off-road tires, you have the best engines, and so it's really, like, not that much of a... To a technical sense, they're difficult, but it's not actually... I don't find them as difficult. Alaska's good, Michael. Alaska's a great map too. It's the first map that you do that introduces you to snow, which is really cool because you really do learn the mechanisms of how those snow maps work. Especially, I believe the Kola Peninsula is where you learn how to drive on ice. And there's good ice and there's bad ice, and sometimes even the good ice is bad ice. I really didn't, you know what, maps like Amur, I didn't like them. Not because I didn't mind the difficulty level of it, but man, it just got way too repetitive. Like, Amur was one of those maps where I truly believe they designed it with the purpose of you have to play this with multiplayer and co-op. You like the Amur map? Oh man, dude, Reynold, I found it too repetitive. I really didn't like I swear to God, there was one logging station where I went back and forth from that logging station for a solid 6 hours between 3 different missions that required wood from it. That's the one thing everything else in Amir I actually really did like. I did not like the repetition though. I like challenging routes, I like hard routes, I like having to think about things, but I do not want to have to go back and forth on the same route over and over and over again. How was my weekend? It was okay. It was productive. Got some stuff done. Yeah, Shumway, how are you doing? What else did there was another map that came out I say recently that I really liked. What was it? Man, I can't remember which one it was. But it actually felt like it was like the game was I think so many people. Hi Ultra, good to see you. I think so many people complained that Amir was too hard. To the point that, get rid of that. Oh my god, it got rid of all of it. So many people complained that Amir was so hard that the rest of the maps for a while were just like way too easy. I don't know if you guys, can I skedaddle past this? Wait. Is there actually a rock slide there? Can I... Can I just... I think I can just do this. I don't think there's an actual rock slide there. Hi, go co-op. Sure, I can play in co-op mode. Yeah, I can turn on multiplayer. That's a new rock slide, right? Yeah. The British Columbia map, that was... I don't remember hating that one. I think it was good. I think it was good. I think it was a chill map too. Some of them are what was the one that they released? It started with the letter D and it's like 3 letters. That one was way too easy. Now? Yeah, sure, I'll swap to multiplayer. Yeah, Dawn. It was Dawn. Chili, your username just glitched out for me heavily. Brother, what are you doing? Are you hacking Twitch right now? Need a code? Oh, Mr. McHow, you want to join my game. Oh, is that what you're asking? Sorry, are you... Oh. Yeah, so instead of asking, hey, are you open to playing with others, you just demanded that I swap to multiplayer. You just assumed that I would play with you. As a first-time chatter, someone who's barely spent 5 minutes in here, I'm gonna derail my entire stream to play multiplayer with a complete stranger. That sounds like a fantastic idea. I should set my game to multiplayer and just not have anyone join. So what's the code? My favorite is when I'm running a server like Farm Sim and people are like, I can't join. I'm like, well, what do you mean? They're like, well, there's a password for your server. And it's just like, you just tried to, like, what? Chili, you need to fix your username. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. I felt Dawn was really easy, Chili. Like, I think we beat Dawn in 2 streams. Zerp, you would definitely do that. Wait, what? You felt... Wait, hold on. Hold on. That's a hot take. You think the Kola Peninsula was easy? Dude, the Kola Peninsula broke my balls. Are you joking? That's not an easy map. Hi, Stakaro. Good luck, have fun co-oping with strangers. Thank you for the 40 stream streak, dude. hate Snowrunner. I forgot about stupid things like that. I totally forgot about, like, the fences will attack you and just destroy your vehicle. Please don't say that about Cola's. It's a fun map, Michael. It's a fun map, but it'll break your balls, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, the issue, Flora, with that is I prefer playing games by myself. And a big issue that happened, I used to play multiplayer games with a lot of the community for the longest time. And I stopped because I noticed that sometimes it was a bit of a mixed bag, or I don't know. I don't think people want to listen to me narrate while I'm playing with them. But when I stopped playing with others, it was really interesting, the number of people that would come into my stream being like, oh, well, who's gonna save you? Who's gonna fix your vehicles? Who's gonna come get you if you flipped? And it turned into this thing where I realized that I genuinely feel like, as a woman, people felt like I wasn't able to play this game by myself, which basically led me to doubling down to, I don't play with other people now. Yeah, this is my hard mode restart, actually. You got it. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that if I play with people, people assume I need to be saved or rescued.
Can I join? Kappa.
Chili, no. Chili, thank you for using your Prime sub here for 43 months, dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope school's going well for you too, dude. Did that person actually know you'd have to derail your entire stream to open your game to co-op? Well, no, you don't have to derail the entire stream, Sue. They're still in chat right now. They're giving me their code. Because you can exit out, and I can start this in co-op mode, but I can make it so no one can join. Oh, it's so mucky. Go! Flora, you get that too? You used to play Payday 2 with randoms, and every time I voice chatted, there were comments right up until I ended up carrying them. Oh my god, dude. My favorite thing in the world was... I used to, when I was younger, I used to play a lot of Call of Duty on Xbox 360, on Xbox Live. And I was actually really good at Black Ops, and there were a couple of search and destroy games where I absolutely carried the team, murdered the other team, and then I wouldn't say a single thing, but towards the end of the game, I would say, "Hi fellas, how's it going?" And they would realize they got absolutely obliterated by a girl, which was like a big deal back then. I think like genuinely it's close to like 50% of gamers are women now, by the way, if you guys didn't know that. This is the perfect background stream game. It is, Evo. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Did you 1v1 on Nuketown or Rust? Rust, no. Nuketown, yes. Oh, Rust. Rust is a, oh my god. What's the Call of Duty that came before Black Ops? It's, that's from that map, right? No, you can play hard mode on multiplayer. Buzz. Yeah, it just everybody who joins your game, they're set to hard mode standards. Right, Modern Warfare 2. Oh, I couldn't remember the name of that. Oh, I'm so sorry, XC. Hope you get some rest. Okay, we are almost at the Smithville Dam. It's been a pretty non-dramatic drive. Hey, Jay, well, we're doing all right. How are you doing? It's good to see you. We're back at it again. Yeah, Ace. Happy International Women's Day. Thanks for coming in here. Brother. These, like, maybe at most they're off-roading tires, but I'm pretty... These are, like, very highway tire shaped. I think the only thing carrying this vehicle is I might have a... I think I have an off-roading transmission in it, and I've got engageable all-wheel drive and diff lock. That's the only thing carrying us right now. Okay, so now we get to go to the service hub to pick up... I don't even have the job selected. It is... which one? Boulders. Why isn't it showing up here? There, task giver. Now it's saying I haven't accepted the task? Oh, Snowrunner, I've missed you so much. I have missed you so much. XC, when I loaded in, it was the task on the top right. Yeah, I started a new playthrough, JWoww. I kind of wanted to revisit Michigan again. I don't know, man. It's Snowrunner. So this should be a pretty simple drive. Psycho, I disagree. I think it probably took me a couple of maps before I felt like I had, like, screw you money in game. I personally don't remember leaving Michigan with a heck of a lot of money. Hey Salamander, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Psycho, for me, I think it wasn't until after Amur. I think what comes after Amur? Was that Dawn? Was that the next map? I think it wasn't until Dawn that I started feeling better about, like, I don't have to really worry about money too much. Ooh, you got your stitches out? How's your, how are your, it was your wrists, right? How are they doing? Hi, BC man. It's good to see you. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, dude. You had self-imposed rules that the settings now cover. Druid, what settings did you have? Super spare parts. God, I love how the controller does a little vibrate when you shift up. Okay, so we're gonna stop. We gotta go boop boop this way. Yeah, you know what? We're playing on hard mode, guys. Anytime you pass a fuel station, fuel up. It's kind of a unwritten rule that the one time you pass the gas station and you fuel up will be the one time that you go, oh, I should have done it. Ooh, you made a table? What type of table did you make? We're cooking. I'm just gonna go as fast as we can go here. I probably shouldn't. Oh my god. Hey Neil, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, Bonzi, that clip was like so sick though, right? Am I gonna damage myself here? No, we're good. This is okay. Whoa! You know what? You know what I'm surprised no one has left a nasty comment on the video that I posted? And this is the thing that has come up a lot with Snowrunner and with American Truck Sim. And I think the majority of the world does this too, uses the term fuel and gas as an interchangeable term. And I'm surprised for my short that I posted, running out of, what did I say, running out of gas or whatever, running out of fuel. The saving still hitches, by the way, even with the new GPU. It's a game problem, it's not a me problem. I was waiting for someone to go, oh, it's not gas, it's diesel. And it's like, my brother in Christ, yes, I know it's diesel. I know trucks get diesel. Cherokee! I know, but like, I think a lot of the world, even though it's like, yes, I know it's diesel, we use gas as the same term to like, refer to fuel. Oh, this is mucky. Roguish, the one, don't even joke about it, Roguish. So what I did there, guys, is if I drove through the middle, I would have gotten stuck in the mud, but if you drive off to the side, sometimes it actually helps with, avoiding the mucky parts. That would be a good hard mode edition, having to go pick the right nozzle at the gas and go. Well, that's a thing in my summer car and my winter car, right? There are vehicles that use diesel and there are vehicles that use gasoline. So you actually have to, I don't know if the game actually lets you fill your vehicle with the incorrect liquid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Show the task. Oh, am I on the wrong side? Oh, the task is called The Long Way. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah! Hello? There we go. Oh, I was gonna crash out if that didn't work. If it was gonna be like, oh, actually we need metal beams here. Okay, so what else can we do? There is this mission here. Can I swap to this Chevy? Is this mine? No, it's not. Lost trailer. Is this the fixer-upper? Oh, God. No, not that one. I don't know how we would unlock this vehicle. Eventually, I guess we do. What else is there? There's the lost trailer. Deliver it to the preacher's house. This road looks like it's cambered, like, so badly. Also, my mouse is, sorry, there. It looks like it's cambered so badly there. I feel like we're gonna have to come down. Oh, it's bad no matter how you look at it. Do I take... Do I take my Fleet Star and do it, or do I grab the Chevy that I already have? Because with the Fleet Star... Oh my god, the Chevy's old. Are you out of fuel? Oh, I'm realizing what was happening here. Oh, that's why we had the GMC here. Going in this direction, because the Chevy was out of fuel. Okay. It's okay, chat, we got there. Oh, Cherokee, I believe it. I'm trying to figure out if... I think taking the scout vehicle will be better. Shade says, I think it's confusing to people because in many languages, a word translated to gas means something gaseous. Oh, really? Okay. Roguish, we're always out of gas. That's Snowrunner. Ooh, baby. Woo! It bounced. Okay. That was my fault. That was my fault. It's okay. Smithville Bridge. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. What does it need? It needs 2 wooden planks. Let's work. I'm gonna ignore whatever the hell just happened here. We're gonna ignore it. And we're gonna go do something else. Wooden planks. There's 1 wooden... Oh my god. What about fallen rocks? Is that any better? It's not even a mission. Why isn't it a mission here? Okay, my vehicle is... Where is it? Tis here. Find the antenna tower. What is this one? Oh, I just need to drive there? Okay. And then there's lost bags. We have to bring cement there. Oh, they're around the map. It's also the mission that says more fuel. We just need to deliver fuel. But where do we... Oh, we get it from here! Oh, let's do this! Yeah, let's do more fuel. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Let's do that. So I'm gonna get back into the Fleet Star. We're gonna go this way. All the trucks in this game have 20-liter fuel tanks. Okay, that's done. No. Why start over hard mode? I feel like I was really missing the experience of like starting from scratch. So like having no levels, no upgrades, and no vehicles. There's something about the beginning of this game that really just scratches an itch for me. Whereas later in the game, you end up with so many trucks, so many upgrades. I don't really find any of the newer maps very challenging, too. The newer maps just... They feel more like a chore to me than they actually do feel like a challenge. So I wanted to go back to Michigan and relive, I don't know, that early challenge, that early struggle. I still have my other save, guys. So for those of you who are new to the channel, I have almost 100% complete this game on hard mode. Like, pretty gosh darn close. I can't remember what was the last map that we worked on? It was the map before Quebec, right? They had a Quebec map, right? Quebec? They had a map before that I pretty much was almost finishing up. Yeah, I'm doing this on single player, dude. You're used to scuffed 2-player streams. Yeah, that's not happening here. This is serious business. Yeah, it's like doing Zero to Hero in Project Zomboid. Yeah, that's a good analogy. The DLC OP vehicles, yeah, they kind of make challenges kind of moot. Lex, for me personally, even the Zix that you get in a mirror, I only ever used that truck as a fueling vehicle.
Hi, Ultra. Great to see you
Hey,
streaming.
Swallowed, how you doing?
Wait, this isn't Project Zomboid. Why don't you Loki women? JKB sneeze dance.
Why don't you Why don't you... Oh, like woman, because you're referring to the server, right? Jesus Christ, dude, how you doing? It's good to see you. Nurse! Hope you had a good trip to the store. We were saying really nice things about you earlier. Told a bunch of people to check out your channel. I forgot there was even a funny language Canadian map. Quebec? Wasn't the Canadian Shield one of the maps, or am I mixing that up with another game? That was Snowrunner, right? Okay, we gotta drive this all the way to the forester's house, which will result in 0 tragedy, chat. 0 tragedy. I'm going to cry. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Crap, hold on. What other vehicles do we have? I'm foreseeing tragedy. Oh, we don't have any trucks here. Okay. We're gonna come this way, guys. We're gonna rescue the vehicle that we tipped over. And it has fuel in it, so we'll be able to refuel here. I'm just having premonitions that I realize that if I come over here and I get stuck, I run out of fuel, I tip myself. This is the other large vehicle that could save me is on its side right now. So I'm gonna go and deal with that problem before it becomes another problem. I did, but I accidentally bought very spicy... Dude, I love a good guacamole. Oh. That's what you get for being lazy. Nurse, do you have any fun plans for your stream this week? If you do, I'd love to hear from you. I know you have your version of the kind of the Oscars coming up too, right? What day is that happening on? Crying is a free action. Crying is it's a free action, yeah. Next Sunday. I'll try my best to rearrange my stream schedule so that I'm not streaming and I can actually hang out and watch that. I say that as someone who doesn't actually really officially have a stream schedule, so it's no, like, it's not a big deal on my end. You're doing a spa day? Ooh, I love that. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to check out, we already gave her a shout out earlier, but guys, please go and check out Nurse Huckleberry, fantastic female content creator. The only scripted cooking show here on Twitch. They're going to be doing a spa day later today. I would recommend that if you guys are not familiar with their channel, go and follow them. Check them out. They're good people. Making my own face mask sleepover style. Ooh, I love that for you. I love that. It sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, I need to pay attention a little bit because I can't flip this vehicle. I predict it won't be all that relaxed. Oh, it'll be. It's the. Have you made face mask mud before? Okay. Don't tip. Ultra, I'm addicted to spicy wonton. Are you okay, as an Asian, I cannot purchase wonton. I can't. It is so cheap and easy to make that, like, I cannot justify spending whatever amount of money that restaurants make you pay for wonton. I'm just like, I cannot do it. It takes 2 seconds to make it home. Wonton is delicious. Actually, we should make some sometime soon. That'd be nice. Yeah. What was it? I was making wonton a while ago with my aunt and cousins. And my aunt gave me shit because I was putting too much filling into the wrappers. And I told her, well, Auntie, I love my meaty wonton balls. And she was not amused by that whatsoever. She did not find that nearly as funny as I did. There's 2 places here that make it. Really? It's such a staple Chinese dish, though. Come on. No tipping. Dude, you know what? Sorry, speaking about tipping culture, it was actually so refreshing, but also so jarring to go to the Netherlands and, like, they just don't tip there. Tipping is not a thing. It was, like, honestly really nice to go somewhere where you just did not have to work. You just paid whatever you were paying for things. Nurse, that's so wild that you got auto-modded for that. Mods, it's fine. You tried a new Asian cuisine, and I am in love. Found a Thai and Laotian spot that blew you away. Oh my god, dude! Thai food is. I was trying to figure it out. Do you want to know what word? Do you want to know what got auto-modded, Nurse, or do you want to guess? It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, no, I think that's great that you actually pay people like proper wages, so that you don't have to rely on tips. Agreed. Okay, this is awkward. Whatever's happening here, I don't like it. Did I go off-roading? What happened here? Yeah, that would... So wait, Nurse, you must like spicy food then. Because that's all very, like, spicy Asian cuisine. You got auto-modded for saying bloomy, but just enjoy. Automod said no. Okay, we're saving, so we're gonna stop for a second here. Yeah, we're gonna go up. This is a much better route than going through that mud down there. I've been auto-modded before, chat, for saying bread. So, as far as auto-mod goes, it's... I don't know, man. Sometimes I question it. Oh, they had a non-spicy option. You want to I will say, Nurse, be careful with Thai spicy. I'm gonna flip here. As someone who enjoys spicy food and grew up with spicy food, Thais, they don't mess around with spice, man. Thai spicy is like very spicy. Come on. Just twist. Twist. I need to attach to the back and have it spin my vehicle around is what I need. There we go. I just felt like going over those rocks was gonna flip my vehicle, so I was just avoiding that. Woo! We're fine. Hard mode? Poggy, you know I'm playing on hard mode. You know I'm playing on hard mode. Oh, so where are the mods? Can we please get a shout out for Nurse? Oh my god. Thank you guys. Guys, go and check out Nurse Huckleberry. They're absolutely delightful. They've got a fantastic sense of humor. We have quite a few people here in our channel who are already very familiar with Nurse and her stream. But like genuinely, guys, if you're not following, you are missing out. It is such a great time. It is such a good place to be. Oh, you already did. Oh, I'm so sorry. I scrolled up and I didn't see it. Oh, Das, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm off my game. Das is just like, listen. I'm doing my job here. Why don't you do your job and pay attention? You're so pumped to go back. The Laos options have a lot of Chinese flavor to it, but without the soy sauce, so I can actually... Yeah, because you're Nurse, you're gluten intolerant, right? Yeah, I always forget. I feel like you take for granted that, like, you just don't realize that things that, like, soy sauce have gluten in it. Celiac, yeah. Boo. Yeah, just yeah, think yeah, that's the right call. You got it. Also, Nurse, I always love the things that you guys cook on your stream. They're always so interesting and funky, and I'm always so hungry every time you guys cook something, and I'm just like, I wish I could be there right now because that looks really good. Okay, chat, all we have to do is not flip. That is all we have to do. No, but it's like, it's because like you kind of have to do like an interesting like twist on things, right? Because you, because if you can't have like gluten, you know, you take recipes and you add a twist to it that if I was cooking the same thing at home, I might not necessarily do that, right? Sometimes it's outright inedible. Oh no, I haven't been there for those streams. Okay, anytime that I've been there, it is you have been looking like you have been enjoying the cuisine. Okay, we're almost there, guys. We just need to not goof it. Okay. The game heard me. Oh, this road is awkward. I think we can cross it. Is the food too spicy for you? Have you tried? Okay. Okay, we need to do that. There's a tree. Yeah, I was gonna say the tree in our way just needs to break. Want to be careful here. We don't want to go too far to the left. I'm gonna have to winch. This vehicle is so anemic. It's not gonna. We're gonna do that. Oh. This looks like an elite tier crossing. The crossing isn't that bad. It's just that this vehicle is like gutless. Right? There's like, you just have to, a big part of this game is learning your vehicle and learning the terrain. Right? If I had a different vehicle with different settings, we would just cruise through this. But with this vehicle, with the lower, not the race suspension and the probably highway tires, it's not gonna do. We might actually take water here too. No. Twin steer. I don't. Twin steer is the car with a really long wheelbase though, right? I didn't like that. I would honestly end up flipping more because I just did not account for how long the wheelbase was. It's a viable vehicle, but you have to know how to drive it. You have to appreciate that if you're taking like a tight corner or something, that it's not necessarily, you have to account for that with how you're maneuvering. No, it's all good, nurse. Thank you so much for coming in here. No, it was really nice to have you come in and say hi. Like, truly. Much love to you. Happy International Women's Day to you as well. And hopefully on one of my nights off, I can come in and hang out for one of your fantastic streams. Guys, everyone say goodbye to Nurse. They're heading out. Yeah, have a good rest of your night, Nurse. Twin steer is a bouncy lady. I'm not gonna disagree. All right. The only thing that would be funnier than me flipping here is like having, if I goof this twice, I have been known to forget that a certain route was not very great to maneuver on, and I've biffed multiple vehicles on the same road. Holy, okay, we're good. I think there was one particular stretch of road where I goofed it like 3 times too. 3 different vehicles. Bada bing, bada boom. We're good. Yeah, and we can refill here too, which is good. PAA. Refuel from the maintenance add-on. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This thing literally looks like it's crawling for its life going up this hill. Like, it's just... Holy... you can flip going uphill. Especially if it's like a particularly steep hill, it'll happen. Okay, so we need to go... I need to cross that again. This is a really bad path, by the way. Don't ever go on that path unless you absolutely need to. And or you have a vehicle that can traverse it. I don't like this stretch of road. We're gonna get stuck going over here, so... We might actually be... I'm gonna... Famous last words. We might be better off going... this way? I don't actually know how bad this is, though. We'll see. You saw a memory from 2023 where both for a hockey game, both Zamboni drivers were women. Some of the first in the area. One worked at the rink for as long as I have. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Driving a Zamboni would be so chill. Buzzcola, were you here for our stream when we were playing Simpsons Hit and Run, by the way? I feel like that would be really, really sad if you missed that. You make me sad, you know that? You make me so sad. Cherokee, I actually didn't mean that as a pun, but now that I see that, I'm gonna say yes, that was intentional. Yeah, Duckweed, it's weird. I don't know why it does that with Snowrunner and other... This is not the only game where it does that. I don't know... I think it's a resolution difference issue. I don't know how to change that. If anyone in chat knows how to fix that, I'm all ears. Hey, Award, good to see you. How you doing? Don't you dare get stuck in here. No. You don't get to do that. Maybe for 5 minutes? Sorry, just with your username, I'm like, dude, you gotta. What did you do with your 3070? Eventually the plan is to have a dedicated streaming PC. I'm scared of change. I think it would be better to have, it would just be better for stream stability to not have, like, if we play a lot of early access games, we play a lot of game demos, and sometimes games are just way too resource heavy and end up crashing your entire computer. In which case, because I stream off of the same PC, it crashes the stream, and then I feel very, very sad when that happens. So the plan is to swap it into the streaming PC and have a streaming PC. Well, sorry, it actually is in there right now, I believe. It's on. Oh, it's on it. But yeah, so that's the plan, but it involves a lot of me getting used to changing how my setup is and making sure that, like, alerts are working, files are working. This is, like, everything's connected, so I'm just a little nervous for that. I need to probably, I think maybe next week we'll try that out. We also have a bunch of sponsored streams this week, so I don't want to be mucking around with computer stuff and troubleshooting if we have, like, planned sponsors. Anything like that, I usually fix with borderless windows. I can try. Let me see. Or what are we set to? Full screen. Borderless? Yes. Okay, so now if I go here, and I'm pointing here. Whoa! Yeah, it's working now. It's working now. I changed my resolution. What is my I don't even know what my resolution is set to. Sure. Yeah, thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, Calorie, good to see you. Oh, do I have VSync on? To stream with a streaming PC, you need an Elgato capture card. I have 3. Are we going off into the forest here? We're going off into the forest here. I do use the keyboard to do a couple of things in game, Bonzi, but for the most part I play with a controller. This game looks great at night, Bane. I love that you think that. I personally do not like this game at nighttime. I think it does look nice, but at the same time it kind of drives me nuts. Yeah, for sure, Gord. If you're familiar with that and we run into some issues, I might bug you. It's just dark, Bane. I swear it's nighttime more often than it's not. It's harder to see. I like the game more during the day, but it does. You are right. It does look good at night. Most of the night music is. Oh, does the music change at night? Did I never notice that? Hello, Wamposaurus, full of sauropod. Let's go. How you doing? Yeah, Gord, I appreciate that. Gord, what are your plans for streaming? Have you just been doing like a Dwarf Fortress playthrough? There's morning, day, and evening, and night music? Huh. Yeah, I haven't noticed that. It's funny. Hi, Bitehammer. How you doing?
New expansion or just feel like Snowrunner?
Just feel like Snowrunning. I've been enjoying replaying Michigan again, Bite. Prior to the save, we had a nearly 100% hard mode playthrough complete for most of the DLC. And I don't know, I just wanted to relive Michigan. I wanted to relive leveling up and not having all of the add-ons and upgrades and going through this map again. There's something to be said about this map and first hopping into it that it's just a little bit of je ne sais quoi. It's fantastic. Yeah, the struggle. So that's what we're doing. Wait, Hammer, thank you so much again for the tier 1 sub for 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. I hope we're doing well. Oh my god, do I have a clip for that? Jeez, I didn't even realize. Thank you, Chili. I didn't realize. Okay, there's proofs in the pudding, chat. There's the clip that tells you that I've... For whenever at the point in time that clip was taken, we had 100% of the game done. Oh, this is muddy. That was like 3 years ago. That was two. Is that clip from 2 years ago? Didn't you once say Snowrunners for those that like getting kicked in the nuts? Repeatedly. Pickle, repeatedly. Yeah. I think it's just Chili that's broken. And who else has a Moments badge? I know a lot of you guys have Moments badges. I think Bink has one. Ooh, this is this is a spicy path. I think it's just Chili who's broken. Wait, are the Moments badges gone? Why did they get rid of them? Maybe it's a bug. There's no way that they would actually just get rid of them. Preserve, you know exactly what they are. Oh, that's annoying. We can't earn them. Yeah, you can't earn them anymore, but the badge should be there. Are they showing up normally for you guys? Because for me, it's showing up with like a broken image. Okay, Jen, you're officially banned.
Is diff lock on?
Here, let me show you guys what I'm seeing on my end. Jen, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub for 17 months. I hope you're doing well. Look at what I'm seeing on my end. Do you guys see chat? Yeah, look at Chili. Like, do you see Chili? It says like, it's like an image icon and then it says Moments Badge tier 5. That's what I'm seeing in chat tonight. Yeah, it's weird. They might have broken something on the back end. Jen, how are you doing? It's good to see you. What do you think, chat? Do you think we can beat Michigan tonight? Especially solo. This is gonna take a while. Oh yeah, so that's the other reason why I wanted to restart. A lot of my playthrough that I had done for my other hardcore playthrough was done on co-op, and I wanna experience this game solo. What is my favorite truck in Snowrunner? The Tega. Tega OP. This is awful. We're moving. We're not stuck. If you're moving, you're not stuck. You know what? The Azov 64,000, it's a good vehicle too. I like it. It's kind of ye old faithful. Right? It's not very fast. It's not necessarily even very memorable, but it'll go from point A to point B pretty reliably unless you do something stupid. You'll be done in... it won't take me 2 weeks. We gotta back up here because the angle... Oh god, the angle's really bad. Here we go. Yeah, actually, Pierce, what's your favorite vehicle in Snowrunner? I don't know, I've got a soft spot for the Navistar too. I like the Navistar as well. But that's like a DLC vehicle or extra content something. Pay for it. I had your first ketamine lidocaine infusion for pain today. Did it actually work? Oh, dude, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you, Callan Ray. I also, you know what? As a Canadian, I'm also required to like, I can't remember the name of the vehicle, but I'm supposed to like them. Hold on, no one said anything in chat. No. I'm not reading chat. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. Is it P? Is it seriously P? Oh, for frick's sake, why can't I... P... Yeah, the brand. Are we thinking of the same vehicle? If you're implying it starts with the letter P and we're not thinking of the same vehicle, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Hold on. P-A, E-I-O-U, sometimes Y. Oh my god, why can't I remember? I don't think it's P. No. Q-R-S-T-U... I know, I'm not reading chat. W-X-Y... Oh! Why can't I remember this vehicle? Is it P? I'm trying to remember... Oh, I read chat. Accident Cherokee! Yeah, the Pacific. The, what is it in game? The P-12 and the P-10 are the ones in game. 12 and 16. Thank you. Oh my god. No, I forgot chat. I totally forgot. Yeah, as a Canadian, I have to like Cherokee. I don't actually disclose where I live in Canada. 'Tis a mystery. Am I going? Is this where I'm going? Oh, wow, there's a trailer here with stuff on it. Okay, cargo management. We're gonna drop it off. I'm loading the fuel. Bada bing, bada boom. We're done. Okay, cool. So now, what are we gonna do? I'm actually... The Pacifics are getting a buff. Do they need a... Yeah, the 16 kind of needs a buff. We're gonna take a break, but guys, just a friendly reminder, please. It actually makes me genuinely uncomfortable when people start, like, assuming I'm from certain provinces or asking me where I live. I'm a very private person. I don't disclose where I live in Canada because people kept trying to guess where I lived, so I'm just putting it, even joking, like, please don't even joke about where I live in Canada, okay? I'm going to... I'd be crazy. Yeah, I saw it. It looks really good. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to see it. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, guys. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll continue some Snowrunner, okay? All right, we are back. Stream stickers! It's so good to see you. Thanks for coming in with the raid. Sorry, I just, like, wolfed down spicy food. Woo! How was your stream? It's so good to see you. Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games. Can you grab me a napkin? Sorry, my mouth's on fire. And we're playing Snowrunner tonight. This is an off-roading simulator. It's really, really fun. We're having a good time here. I'm assuming you were playing Resident Evil 9? Stream sticker, stop. Hi, Gluda. Welcome on in. Thanks. Oh my god.
Stream 220 sticks wave. Stream 220 sticks wave.
Stream stickers, how are you liking it? Have you played all the other Resident Evil games? I've never actually, like, played them before. Thank you so much again for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. But yeah, tell us about your stream. Or if you have any fun plans for stream this week, I would love to hear from you. Also, oh my god, stream stickers, did you see? Sorry, I meant to ask you about this a while ago. By a while ago, I mean yesterday. Did you see the drama that's happening with, SiriBot? Dude, it made me laugh so hard. I'm like, brother, calm down. You played all except for 5 and 6. Nice, nice. I've heard the newest one is really good. Dude, I laughed so hard at that because I'm like, I think about you and like, dude, I mean, I don't know. Have you ever gone into someone's chat and they've like been upset about it? Like, oh my god, stream stickers is talking to me. Oh, Living Bandit. Sorry, are you telling me you're asking me things? Hold on. Did non-avian dinosaurs possess complex social behavior such as coordinated pack hunting or altruistic herding? Or are these behaviors just modern projections onto limited fossil evidence? There's some fossil evidence that dinosaurs might have been like... They might have worked together in packs, but we never will like truly ever like know, Limming, right? Because there is only so much information that we can pull from like fossil evidence, right? So I think it's off of some fossils, it's likely, but we can never say like for sure yes or no. What happened with SiriBot? Someone was using SiriBot. Hold on, guys. Let me just grab the next mission here before I go on a tangent because I need to do something. Well. Oh, I don't even have that as a mission. Okay, let's skedaddle over there. Someone who uses SiriBot didn't realize that the owner of the account, aka the creator of SiriBot, could log into the account and type in chat like a normal person, and so they felt like it was a they felt like it was a violation, and they're like, oh, they can access your stuff. It's like, no, they're literally just chatting in your channel. As far that's what I understood of the situation. I was talking about this on stream before. In 7 years, exactly one time. They were trying to make it seem like it was a violation of privacy or something, but it's just like, it's an account. It's a Twitch account. Yes, it's running a bot, but the owner of that account can log in and use it. Yeah, so you know how Stream Stickers is an app, is a bot that like does the sticker stuff for us? Stream Stickers is actually a person who streams, right? We love and adore Stream Stickers. Guys, if you're not already following Stream Stickers, please go and check them out. Okay, so we are driving to well to pick it up to see what we actually need for that. So that's where we're heading to right now, guys. Stream Stickers is absolutely delightful. I've gotten to spend time with them twice at 2 years in a row for TwitchCon San Diego. They are delightful. They are good people. They're so chill, very easygoing. Just a wonderful, fantastic human being. They do a lot of gaming. They do some yapping on their channel. If you guys are not already following Stream Stickers, you are missing out. Go and follow our good friend here. Hi, Queet. It's become sentient. Kill it. I'll remind you of that the next time we all hang out together in person. Okay, quiet. Yeah, exactly. Stream Stickers. It's your account, right? Yeah, Das. I mean, I'm okay. Unless it's bothering you guys, I'm okay with it just running right now. If you guys would rather I don't have that running, you can turn it off. I'm indifferent. But yeah, Stream Stickers, what are your plans for streaming this week? It's good to see you. Oh, clearly finishing Resident Evil 9, right? Because you said you were almost finished. But yeah, no, that whole thing on Twitter was just like, I was reading it, I'm like, I don't know, man. It just felt like someone was being... What's the word I'm looking for? Was looking to create engagement on Twitter. Quiet, how was Horsey Game? I was hanging out a little bit for that when you were streaming it. Electro in the 5-stream streak. Hello, welcome. Raiders, if you guys have any questions for me about what we're doing, we are driving truck. We are truck, we drive through mud, we try to not get stuck. That is kind of the game. Drama, it's... Yeah. Yeah, Stream Stickers, it's just... Anyways, I just wanted you to know, as soon as I read it, I was like, I immediately thought of you, and I'm like, dude, I was... The moment it was probably on Quiet's channel, actually, was the first time I saw you, like, actively on the account yapping, and I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what? Like, there's someone on the Stream Stickers account right now, but it was like the funniest thing ever, right? It's a game that scientists would really enjoy. Aren't you a bit of a scientist yourself, Quiet, with all the crazy things you do on your streams? Project Zomboid and Snowrunner and Satisfactory. Yeah, mods, if we can get another really big shout out for Stream Stickers. Dude, thank you so much again for the raid. Really do appreciate you. You're seriously so cool. I don't peer review my nonsense. I could peer review your nonsense. Would you like me to? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a throwback stream today. For those of you that don't know, I actually grew my channel off of playing Snowrunner. That's how we got partnered on Twitch. And that led us into other simulation games. So yeah, this is a bit of a throwback, but I'm enjoying this. This is chill, this is cozy. Yeah, don't say Cherokee, I'm pretty sure that's how you entered this channel, right? I'm pretty sure it was from Snowrunner. Paint on the 55-stream streak, dude, thank you. It's Gord, it's such a wild game. Hi, Poopa, good to see you. We're doing all right, how are you? And it's really funny. So the VODs people are gonna hear this, because this is gonna go into the VODs, but When I started replaying Michigan, it's been doing like really, really well on YouTube. Like surprisingly well for a very, very minimally edited VOD. So that was also kind of my justification. I was like, you know what? We haven't posted a VOD for this in a while. Let's give the people what they want. My day's been okay, Poopa. Yeah, it's been pretty chill. I just need to stay awake for stream, and then we'll be good. Holy mud! Sorry guys, I have like ET right now. Okay, show the task. The task is old Bill Anderson lives way out in the woods. Yeah, you think? It's kind of an oddball, but we try to help him out when we can. Will you help deliver everything he needs? What does he need? He needs... Well, where is it? Oh, no, not that one. He just needs vehicle spare parts. That seems easy enough to do. Yeah, so let's do that. And then what we can also do is on the way back, we can hit up Fallen Rocks and then make sure that we have that accepted. I thought I had that accepted as a mission already, but I guess I did not. No, I don't have it. Yeah, so we'll pick that up so we can clear that way to make our traveling a little bit easier. I swear to God, Tanner. Do we have hungry workers? We do. Let's go this way. It looks kind of fun and sketchy. So let's do that. Fonzie, don't even... Oh, it was Alias who said it. Don't even joke about the yacht. You know that that's like a Snowrunner mission, right? One of the maps was to transport someone's yacht, and it was the worst thing ever, because for me it broke. And it started flying in the air like a crazy possessed yacht that threw me, like literally threw me across the map. Don't even joke about the yacht, dude. That was so much trauma trying to... I had to try to fish it out of the sky, too. That was the worst part. It, like, flew into the sky, and then it didn't come back down. Quiet, you were there for that, because literally, the moment it started exploding and shaking and shooting up to the sky, I think you did some TTS, and you're like, I have arrived. And I'm like, quiet! Just funny, I primarily, 90% of the time, I play with a controller, but when I'm on the map, oh my god, it can't even go. When I'm using the map, or if I'm not doing a quick winch, like I'm planning my winch around, then I use a mouse and keyboard. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, Paintel, she's doing so much better. Thank you for asking. Yeah, she's doing so much better. It was the game's fault. That was not my fault. Oh, baby. Woo! This is a bad road. All of it is angled very bad. Like, look at the angle of that. That's meant to flip you. Oh, you jerks. Oh, you absolute jerks. Like, if you don't hug the rock there, you're oh. Take that, Focus Entertainment. Not today, Satan. Oh, Lord. It's tricky. It's tricky. I'm very used to this game, so I kind of know, like, how I need to, like, counter steer, lean. Like, I look at the paths and I know instantly, like, where I need to go. But, like, back there coming down that hill, the ground was all like that. So that was definitely, like, prime flipping territory, too. Lady Dash, you streaking. Thank you for the 55 streak, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, that downhill section was meant to flip you too. Does the vehicle behave differently if there is a weight at the back? It does actually, yeah. So that's actually some of the game cheese. If you have stuff in the back, your vehicle is heavier, so I don't know exactly about like the jostling physics, but in terms of like going up a hill or going down a hill, you have more momentum, more weight to you, so maybe you don't actually make it up a hill, or maybe you're more likely to get stuck because of the weight. But part of the cheese, duckweed, is that if you unpack your cargo so that it's not strapped down anymore, but it's still physically in your vehicle, the game no longer recognizes it as a weight in your truck. So if you are truly really stuck and you can't move, it is a Hail Mary thing that you can do so that you can see if you have less weight in your vehicle, you can move it. Yeah, it's cheese, it's cheese. We breaking the laws, yeah. That is just one of many cheese I may or may not use in this game. Show the task. Okay. Rocks on. Actually, it would be smart. Ooh, rocks on. What do we need for this? Is it close by? Deliver service spare parts ×2. No. I don't think this has any more though. Oh, wait, what? It has another one. I'm confused. Because I already picked one up from here and it only said it had one. Do I gain more magically? We need to, you know what, chat? We need to go here anyways for the vehicle spare parts. So let's just see. If we can get service spare parts done, that would make our job a lot easier. I can't drive through here, right? Not easily, no. Go back down this way. Can I stick to the tree line here and drive through here? Is the game gonna let me do that? If we deliver this, the road is fixed? Yep. Yep. Ultra breaking the laws. Tanner, you have no jurisdiction here. This is the truck version of the horse game, yeah. Well, and have you not seen us play Snowrunner before? Really? It's always kind of a treat when people come in here and they're like, I haven't seen you play this before. And I'm like, wow, that's fascinating. This game was, so the objective is to fix the full map. Part of the, yeah. So the lore is that some weather event happened, and we don't exactly know what happened. But it ruins the entire map. It ruins the cities, the infrastructure, the roads. And so you are completing objectives to fix bridges, fix roads, but you're also just doing jobs to help the citizens, like, oh, you're bringing wood for this guy's house and pulling someone's truck out of the river, right? So it's not exclusively just fixing things, but fixing things is definitely a big part of the... Oh my god. A big part of the game. Can I drive on this without flipping? Please? 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 Yes, I have. Just, that's how you were explaining the other game? Oh, okay, just, yeah, I was like, Fallen, I'm so sure you've been here for this before, but... What happens if you drive on something sketch without saying please? The Snowrunner mud demons claim you and automatically flip your truck on its belly. What's my favorite truck? Probably the Tega. The Tega with the big freaking fat mud tires on it. Oh my god. It's the truck that just keeps on giving. Oh, actually, you know what? Someone asked me this question earlier and I didn't answer. One of my favorite scout vehicles is the Chevy CK1500. It is ye old faithful. It doesn't matter what map I've gone to. It's always been a very reliable scout vehicle that has like good fuel consumption while still providing a little bit of a challenge. You actually suck. Stop it. Stop. Gutless, chat. Gutless. The White Star is the GOAT. Yeah, I would say Fleet Star and White Star. Bonsepi. Although the Western White Star does get you, in terms of the maps, you can get further with it. The Fleet Star starts to lose its steam by... I think I stopped using the Fleet Star after the Kola Peninsula because I just got so sick and tired of it. I was like, you need to not exist in my game anymore. I was so annoyed with it. This is not a great road for this vehicle. I'm realizing that now. Yeah, the mud deforms under your wheels. It's cool. The fuel is sus. Fuel is not great right now. We need to frick frack paddywhack make it up this hill or we're gonna be in big trouble. Oh my god. I think we should be able to make it. We should be good. Stop. It's just out of range. Oh, okay. Come on, up! You absolute gutless vehicle. Oh my god. Take that, game. I'm gonna run out of gas. Also, when you start getting low on fuel, chat, when you start getting low on fuel, your engine loses power too, by the way. Can you ask a Snowrunner question? Of course. I can try to answer it. Your game glitched on a mission and I'm stuck. Which mission? Like, how did it glitch? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do what I did in that short, okay? We're gonna have enough fuel. But we're gonna coast it. Okay, you guys ready? Oh yeah, we're gonna coast. Okay, I'm gonna turn the vehicle off. And then pop it into neutral. Woo, baby! Oh god, it's gonna go way too fast. Ooh. Thought I turned it off. Didn't I turn it off? Neutral! Woo! We're good. We're fine. This hill is always, it's always trouble, dude. You're doing the Canada map. You had to carry contaminated boxes to the factory. Out of 5, 1 is glitched and gone. Tried restarting the task, but the 5th box does not come back, and it's gone. So bad to the bones. I did have a mission glitch on me a while ago. I don't know if it was the same. I think it was a different mission, different map. If you go into the Snowrunner Discord, you can ask people for help, and they might actually already know a fix for it. Best case scenario, someone else already knows how to fix it. And sometimes people, they know how to glitch the game where they can enter your game with cargo and then they can just give you the item. I had someone do that for me because something in the game, like, it flat out just broke. It just flat out broke and I couldn't get it back. So that is something else you could do. Other than that, dude, I don't know how to fix that. I'm so sorry. When do you stream till? I will be streaming all night because I have sponsored content to do at 11 a.m. Eastern. So I will be live until at least 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, it was a quest. I almost crashed out too because it was going to prevent me from getting 100% completion. But yeah, it was. I can't remember what map it was on, but it was like one of 3 items or one of 2 items. It just disappeared. Yeah, bad to the bones. I hope you can find something that works for you, dude. But yeah, Jess, we normally. I usually try to start my stream at around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Eastern, and then we usually stream anywhere between 8 to 14 hours. Which is a pretty wide range. And very non-specific, but that's, it's kind of what it is. Yeah, try to ask in the Discord server. Especially some missions are known to be buggy, so some people might know more about that. I would also, bad to the bones, I would also specifically Google that mission in quotations and see if anyone else has already had that problem and, like, posted about it on Google. Is there a way to go downhill with control without burning much fuel? That's what I just did! Oh, with control. I guess I could have hit the brakes more. Yeah, sure, I could have hit the brakes more. Service spare parts. Can I just... Autoload, autoload. Why is it telling me there's only 1? That's so weird. That's really weird that it was saying that it only had 1 part there. Okay, cool. So now we can go over to the Fallen Rocks mission, and we can hand that in, and then come back here and finish the other mission. Yeah. Bad to the bones. Yeah, I got you. Hey, Grappa, how you doing? What happened to Factorio? I decided to do Snowrunner today. I actually, Grappa, no, I really like Factorio. I just have to be, as a streamer, I have to recognize that not everybody in my stream really wants to watch Factorio every single stream. So even though I want to play Factorio, or even though I really want to play Project Zomboid, I have to find like a fine balance between playing a game that I really, really like and playing a game that I know a lot of people like without alienating the entire community. And so we'll do Factorio soon. I know a lot of you guys voted for it in the Discord. I actually had a vote up. Grappa, I asked people if they wanted to vote for Snowrunner, Rimworld, Factorio, or Project Zomboid. Okay, we're heading in the rocks. Unload. Bada bing, bada boom. It's open. Oh, we are rank 4 now. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna head back. Yeah, Grappa, it'll head back. I'm really enjoying Factorio, and I do want to figure out Glubba. I really do. It has not discouraged me, so don't you worry. Okay, what was it was called Well was the mission. Start tracking. So we need one vehicle spare part. So we're gonna drive back here, we're gonna pick it up, and then we're gonna drive back here and... Done. Dude, I don't even want to go and see, like, how much more of this map I have to do. I don't even want to see my percentage. Evan, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. You had a mission in Tamir glitch out. Lumberbill said it had 4 stacks of logs, but it only had 1. Well, Iala, it's doing some weird stuff here, too. So it's saying the service hub, when I click on it, it says there... Oh, it's telling me how much space it takes up. It's not telling me how many there are. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought it was telling me the number, because certain missions, certain maps, they have a limited number of resources. That's why I was, oh my god. Well, John, they've changed, since I don't play, you know, Snowrunner exclusively anymore. That was an update within the past year where they changed how they show how resources show up at, like, warehouses and stuff, right? That is something that they've changed. I'm pretty sure. Evan, thank you for the 55 streak, dude. Appreciate it. Plato coming with the tier 1 sub for 8 months, dude. Thank you. How you doing?
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. I remember seeing something. There was like a Discord announcement about that. And for me, personally, I was like, I don't think I ever had problems with the cargo being shown. So I was like, okay, sure. Like... Brand on the 3 streak, dude. Thank you. I just wanted to make a note about Terraria. Should you ever try it again on... off or on stream, the guide NPC seems to give tips on what to do next if you talk to him. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Brand, but he just keeps talking about how he prefers being outdoors, and then it just didn't help me. And I think someone tried to backseat me and hint that I needed sunflowers or something, but yeah, no, he's not hinting, he's just like, I just like being outside. And then that's all he would say to me. And I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Gord on the 7 streak, dude, thank you. Sweetie? Can I sit in the back seat? You can always sit in the back seat. Sweetie, how you doing? It's good to see you. I was thinking about you, yesterday. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, now we can drive through here because we cleared away the rock slide. Oh my god, how is Repo? What's my favorite map? This one. Michigan. Hands down. I've played 90 to 95% of all the maps ever released. Michigan is still my favorite one. You're gonna be okay, sweetie. Guys, go check out Sweetie, friend of the channel. They were last playing Repo. They're good people. We love and adore them. Sorry, when you're talking to the guide, you can put items in the craft bar. It will tell you everything you can... Yeah, I knew about that, Bonzi. I knew about that. It's helpful. How many, chat, how many more maps are they planning on, or I guess how many more seasons are they planning on releasing for Snowrunner? I guess the big thing is, like, how many more seasons can they release until people are expecting, like, a brand new game? So see, I'm not driving on the main road because it's muddy. I'm driving to the side because it's less muddy and I'm gonna have more traction. Sometimes the side of the road is not better and it's less solid, but you can kind of, you play this game enough, you kind of get a feel for, like, whether it's better to drive on the road or not. Oh god, Repo with crowd control? That would be chaos. Ultra, have you thought about maybe checking out some mods for this now that you've done 100% of it legit? Maybe, John. So we actually have tried some mods in the past. I believe it is on my YouTube VODs channel. We tried it very brief. Oh my god, what type of corner is this? What the? That's so tight. Hello? Ain't no way, chat. Ain't no way. I did try a modded map, and it was kind of annoying because, It was a really cool map, but I didn't realize it until probably about halfway through that map is that it was a modded map that required the modded vehicles on the map. And if you weren't driving with the modded vehicles, the inclines were just so steep that the base vanilla vehicles that you would get from Snowrunner just like were not able to. This is Flip City, by the way. We got it. Okay, we're good. It's cambered so badly there. They may be stuck in the Sims thing where if they do a full new game when people expect the add-ons. I don't know, Swacap. I don't know. But yeah, John, I don't know. I might try out some more, but I'm always really, really hesitant to do mods because even if you start a brand new save with modded stuff, it could still brick your game and completely erase all of your content. And I know that from the number of people who have come into my chat who have... Where am I going? From the number of people who have come into my chat to tell me that they personally had that happen to them, right? So it's just like... I think the modded content would be really, really cool, but unfortunately, I don't know if much has changed with the game in the sense that modded content won't completely and totally ruin your saves. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you remember. So, yeah, I don't know. I would be down for trying some more. Or at least, like, for YouTube content, I think I would, for sure. I think for me, the modded maps appeal to me more than the modded trucks, though. I just like, oh, it's a faster truck with more horsepower. I'm like, I don't. I'm so sorry, I don't care. But the modded maps that have added difficulty, that does actually appeal to me. Yeah, people add overpowered vehicle mods. I don't know. I just wish that, like, it would be a difficult map, but you could use it with your, like, vanilla vehicles, right? Okay, we finished well. We got some money. They're too OP, Bite Hammer. They make the game less challenging, and that's not what I want.
Hey, listen.
Okay. So what is nearby? What can we work on? A threatening accident. We can actually, why don't we work on the Smithville Bridge? What do you need? Wooden planks? Where do I get you from? Oh god, it's on the other side of the map. I wanna make a good use of our time, so we could do that. But I would rather already be in the area, dropping something off, and then bringing that back to the Smithville Bridge. I wanna be kind of like doing jobs that are on the way. So let's look at hungry workers. What does that involve? They just want 2 consumables. Okay, so this would be an example of something that's on the way. We just gotta go to the farm here, which is right next to us, and then we gotta go to the drilling site over here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy before I get stuck and curse myself for saying that. Okay, from experience, I know that this area sucks. This is really bad, especially with my unupgraded vehicle. So we are gonna go this way instead to get there. This road isn't so bad. The only issue with us going this way is we might actually run out of fuel. So we're gonna have to bring our fuel truck over here to refuel ourselves, but that's okay. You just like how people put in real trucks that other people were asking for? Yeah, it's probably, John, it's probably also trucks that, like, Focus Entertainment legally couldn't put into the game, right? Because there's, like, a lot of copyright laws and rules and stuff. They have to like reach out to the company and be like, hey, are you okay if we put your vehicle in our game? And then companies are just like, oh, you have to pay us to license that. Ooh, actually, so the game that I mentioned earlier, the co-op birding game called Flocked Around, it turns out apparently a lot of bird calls, like standard bird chirping that you can find on the internet, so like a Stellar's jay or an eagle, those sounds are heavily copyrighted, and you have to like, it's like, I think it's like really expensive to like license them into your game. So to get around that, the guy basically took bird calls, slowed them down so that they were no longer high-pitched and they were slow, recorded himself making a similar sound, and then sped up his voice to create the bird sounds, which is crazy, but it actually sounds like the bird calls. No, like, that's what he did. And if he didn't say that he did that, I would have assumed he just like had standard bird call clips pulled from the internet. Crazy. Yeah, if you go to their Instagram page, they actually have a video talking about like the making of the bird calls. Game is good, but when you go high speed and any truck is not stable and so wobbly, that's a part of the je ne sais quoi of this game. How are bird calls protected? Not the actual bird calls, but like the ones that you find on the internet that are available for usage. Those ones are licensed by whomever has the recording. Hey, CBAM, welcome on in. Yeah, thanks for coming in here. Yeah, so I mean, Gluta, the alternative is you go out into your backyard and you try to produce high quality sounds from recording the birds in your backyard, right? Not everybody has rufous hummingbirds in their backyard that they could easily record and get like sound clips for that are high quality enough to put into a video game, right? So the guy was saying the sound clips that are available, I don't know how much work was involved or how much like he would have to pay to license them into his game, but he basically said, I'm not gonna do that, I'll make my own sounds. And it was so weird. Yeah, so when he used the example of a hummingbird, he took the chirping of a hummingbird and slowed it way down so it sounded like a guy, like a 6-foot-tall guy with a deep voice was making the sound. Like that's how much he slowed it down to. And then he copied what he heard to the best of his ability, and then he fast-forwarded his voice, and it literally sounded like a hummingbird. It was crazy. No, yeah, Gluta, no, I totally understand, and I agree. It's just like, that's such a wild niche thing that you wouldn't realize was copyrighted or licensed, right? Yeah, Alias, exactly. Yeah, the specific recording that is available for people to use, it is copyrighted. The actual bird sound itself is not copyrighted, but whoever recorded it owns the copyright to that. It's Bonzi, kind of, but like not, he had to make weird sounds. Oh. Is it sunrise or sunset? I think it's... Bro, I can't tell in this game anymore. Hi, Jen. How are you? What the frick emote is that? Jesus. Is that Sandy? My God. Hope you're doing well. Which game was it for? It's for, so I was talking about this earlier, Bonzi. It's a game that's coming out in April. I'm really excited for it. I would really like to play it. It's called Flock Around. And it's a co-op birding game where you walk around and trying to take photos of, you're literally birding. That's the goal. But like, it has accurate birds and it has like accurate calls. So like, you know, you could hear like a red-winged blackbird and it would make that sound, right? Yeah, oh my God, Jen, have you tried it? I've only seen videos of it. I know there's a free demo out for it right now. But we were just talking about, Jen, have you seen the video of the guy making the bird sounds? Did you know that the guy who created the game made all of the bird sounds himself? Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm on the Michigan map. You got it. Plot twist. It's just videos of the guy recording himself in the wild. Like actually from home, though. It's Sandy flying in his buzz. I love that so much. Jen, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I'm gonna guess that you've been playing Resident Evil 9. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Didn't you have a whole Capcom event? Wait. Oh, you totally were playing Resident. Yeah. You went to like their headquarters and did some special cool chocolatey exclusive content creator stuff, didn't you? You just beat Liza P2. Nice, nice. Yeah, how's it been going? Guys, go and check out Jen. Jen also, I don't know if you stream simulator games, but I know that you like them and you really appreciate them. I think you play a lot of them in your spare time. Jen's really, really cool. Jen plays a variety of content. When I first met her, she was doing a lot of like, I think it was Elden Ring, not Dark Souls. But she's good people. She's a part of the Firekeepers stream team, which is a stream team made up of Dark Souls-esque content creators too. You've been busy. Oh, good for you. Play them personally off stream almost daily. Yeah, I remember. I'm like, I know you play them. I don't think you stream them, but I know you play them. You appreciate them. You appreciate them. Also, Jen is so cool, guys. Jen got officially sponsored by Taco Bell and had Taco Bell sponsored streams on Twitch. Also featured by Twitch. Freaking nuts, dude. Absolutely freaking nuts that you have that. Hi, Jerry. It's good to see you. We need to convince Ultra to play a couple horror games for October. I meant to play horror games, John, and then I didn't. I've done Amnesia a little bit. I have like a playthrough where I got halfway through Amnesia, but dude, I just poo my pants the whole time. Yeah, CBAM. No, get it. Okay, so there's a problem. So, no, it wasn't a good save because we lost our shit. Okay, so I was so close to the end too. I don't presently have a vehicle with a crane on it. Let's hold on. Let me percolate, okay? If I went to the garage, I'm looking at my money right now. I do not have enough money to purchase another vehicle. Cool. Okay. Nope. We're going back here. I was like, well, maybe I can find... No. So what's gonna... I hate this so much. What we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna do the walk of shame back. We're gonna do the walk of shame back, and we're gonna go and grab more consumables. And we're gonna head back, and we're not gonna look at the consumables that we lost on the ground there, and it'll be fine. Watch me flip in that exact same spot too, though. I guarantee you, though. Guarantee you. Jen, do you have any fun plans for your stream this week? If you do, I'd love to hear from you. Part of the issue too, guys, is like when I used to play this game all the time, my reflexes were really, really quick. I call it spider winching. It's the ability to quickly, quick winch really fast to save yourself from a situation. The only thing that actually saved me here is the fact that my truck didn't fully flip. I did not quick winch fast enough to have saved the cargo. I only quick winched fast enough to save the truck itself. And it just becomes muscle memory over time. Right now, I don't quite have the muscle memory. It's muscle memory enough that I eventually get to it, but I needed to have been 1 second faster. John, I can't believe you were here for that clip. Dude, that stream was so awful. It was the exact same spot, too. I can't believe I did it like 3 times over. I do owe you guys a horror game. I do. So yeah, maybe we'll finish Amnesia. Fonzie, can you not be toxic? Can you go somewhere else, please? The cargo crazy legs will always be there until I pick it back up. Oh, did you make the clips? It actually made it into, I did a, John, I don't know if you saw on YouTube, I did a Ultrasource Best of Snowrunner. Was it 2023? 2023. It was a highlight from like 2 years ago, but those clips made it into the highlight, by the way. So many years ago. Mouse coming with a Prime sub. Mouse, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You can delete cargo if you like. I don't think. Are you sure? I don't think you can. I've never felt the need to delete cargo though, so maybe I just don't. I didn't know that. Yeah, John, if you haven't seen the highlight video, those clips made it in there. Guys, we almost have our sub goal. Mouse, thank you so much, dude. You could have used your Prime sub anywhere, and you decided to use it here, and I appreciate you. Feel free to lurk, by the way. No need to say anything in chat, by the way, if you're just chilling. And a friendly reminder, guys, if you are enjoying this stream and you're like, wow, this is delightful. I like it here. Why are you lurking? No, everyone but you. There's a button in the menu if you're near loose cargo. Oh, okay, cool. Inhuman, I didn't know that. Thank you for that. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you guys can use your Prime sub here. It's free from Amazon. It does actually help support me as a content creator. We stream full time. If you guys do use it here, I'm very appreciative. Yubari, change your username right now. I'm not even joking. I will actually ban you if you don't change your username. Please change it. Bonzi! Gifting us up to the community. Thank you so much, Bonzi. I appreciate you. I'm very upset. What did you... Yubari... What? Yubari, watch your goddamn language. What? Why didn't you just change it back to Yubari? Dunk is perpetually lurking off camera. No, literally. Sorry. I was asked this earlier, and I don't know who asked. Hi, Rogish. Where's all the snow? There's no Snowrunner. There's no snow in Snowrunner. The snow is a lie. I did restart my playthrough. Because I just wanted to experience Michigan again, as a brand new rank 1 playthrough. Because you can't have special characters in usernames. Did you try to put some weep stuff in there? Sorry. Duck, just shut up. Can't you put... No, you can have special characters in your username. I have people come into chat with, like, full out, just, like, Japanese character names. Oh, yeah, CBAM, gotcha. Oh my god, Ontario. I forgot about... Ontario is the firefighting map, right? That's the one with all the forest fires? Yeah. No, I can't remember. Chat, I can't even remember what was the last map I... What's the map before Quebec? Whatever that one is what I did. What is a community train? Oh, this is really cool. Oh my god, guys, we have a community train. So what this means is for everybody who subs or gifts bits or gifts subs, every time the community train levels up, it means... Usually with hype trains, only the people that contribute to it get the new emotes. But a community train gives out emotes to random chat members, so even if they didn't gift bits or subscribe or gift subs, the rest of the community members can still get some cool emotes, which is neat. Did you know there is a website? Oh my god, Bonzi gifting 5 subs, dude, thank you. Appreciate you. Can we get some, I'm stuck. Crapiola. Can we get some 07s and my dudes on chat for Bonzi? Thank you so much. Yes, I did know about the fish button. It's for a river or like some water crossing in Europe, isn't it? Huh. Oh, there's a bush here. Hold on. Save me! Oh, it actually did. Yeah, the community trains are a new thing, guys. Thank you so much for the level 3 community train. Hi, Samisha. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's in the Netherlands. The fish doorbell. Yeah, exactly. So the button gets pushed when there's like enough fish that want to cross the crossing, I believe. It's really cool. All right, let's... I think, does the map actually show where the cargo got dropped? It does. You can see right here. That's where it got dropped. Okay, let's not get stuck again. We were kind of stuck. We're okay though. Bonzi, do you just live on Reddit, by the way? That is such a Reddit-coded thing to do. Oh my god. Red, how are you doing? It's so good to see you, lovely. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy International Women's Day. I don't know, Ultra, but you recognized it was from Reddit. I heard rumors. I never touch Reddit ever. I don't read anything off of it. Oh, CBAM, yeah, it's all good, dude. If you gotta head out and sleep, it's totally chill. We stream all throughout the night because we're crazy and nocturnal. Red, how you doing? Dude, I read garbage on Reddit. I read absolute garbage. I don't read... God. I read, like, Am I the Asshole? And... Oh my god, what are all the little stupid threads? The, Am I overreacting? Best of Redditor updates. Just absolute garbage on Reddit. It's like trash TV, but text version. Soap opera. Yeah, and it's like one of those things where like you read the stuff going... Bonzi, stop. It's one of those things where it's like... You read stuff like that to look on your life and go, God, I thought my life was crazy or horrible, and it's like, you know what? You know what? I think we're doing pretty okay after reading some of those horror stories. I think some people have it a little bit worse. Just got done with stream. New save and start. Ooh, new save. Are you, what type of playthrough are you doing? Do you have any specific goals or things you're doing? And, tell us a little bit more about it, Red, if you'd like to. You are seriously so fantastic, Red. I absolutely adore you. I was actually going through photos of, like, me and other, like, lovely, amazing women I've taken photos with, and that photo from TwitchCon. We didn't get a photo this year, did we? That photo of us together at TwitchCon, not this past year, but the year before came up, and I was like, that was such a nice photo of us. But also, goddamn, I'm short and you're tall. Like, I look at that photo and I'm like, oh my god, the height dichotomy is so wild. I love it too, Rad. I love it too. Next year, this year we'll get a photo together, whether it's at TwitchCon or not. I don't know, maybe I'll come down and visit sometime. Maybe. We'll see. Hi Nacho, good morning, how are you? Didn't realize you were doing hard mode? So fun fact chat, guys, thank you so much for that hype train, by the way. I've never played Snowrunner on normal mode. Ever. I've only ever played it on hard mode. And that's because, chat, I started off this whole series while playing Spin Tires. Okay? And if you've played Spin Tires, if you know, you know that immediately coming into this game, oh, this is not gonna make it. I was like, you know what? If I can do Spin Tires on normal, I can play any of these games on hard mode. I actually, you know what? I would actually play, I would play hard mode on Spin Tires too. Can I also join? If you can figure out how to join a single player game, sure. You did hard mode on Coved? Yeah, yep. The entire game, dude. Yeah, Bonzi. I mean, I would be down for doing that at some point. I need a little bit of a... I need to have, like, the mental capacity to play Kerbal Space Program, especially on hard mode, but I'm down for it. Dude, Spin Tires was so cool. So cool. It was so sketchy. It was good. Yeah, we're gonna run out of gas before we reach this, but that's okay. You chose the Four Corners farm, and you're grinding through the community center shenanigans. I wanted to try to get the center done within the first year. Wasn't able to get... Oh, so tough. Don't flip. Don't flip. Don't flip. Don't. We might be able to make it. I can squeeze through those trees. Can we play on multiplayer? Yeah, you could. Yeah. Chat, you don't even want to know what's running through my head right now. Can I go to the bathroom? Yes, you can go to the bathroom. God, those teachers are such assholes. It's like, shut up. Dude, I'm gonna piss my pants. Let me go. Sounds good, Red. Yeah, go get some food. Thank you for the alert. Yeah. May I go? I don't know. Can you? Okay, we're dropping off the consumables for the hungry workers. We got the money. We have no gas. What is the across the river job? Oh, God. Deliver the curtain side trailer. Oh, not in this vehicle, we're not. Okay. There are some jobs. Do we have these jobs up here? Have I skedaddled? I have not. Okay. So next, what we're gonna do is, you know what, actually? Let's change things up a little bit. Let's change things up. Let's go into the GMC. We're gonna refuel our scout trailer, our scout vehicle, and then we're gonna get that scout trailer job done. Yeah, Vin Kitty. I know how multiplayer works. That's the point. You can let people join. All right, ye old faithful time. Let's go, baby. Can it cross this very? I can't remember if this can cross it very. We're gonna find out. Okay, we're gonna do the lost trailer, and no one is going to cry. Okay, that's a rule. No crying. Lost trailer. Here we go. All it takes is one kid pissing their pants while the teacher's playing their pedantic game. Oh, crap. That wasn't the... What the... There we go. Sometimes I forget what the hotkeys are for the stupid little... the buttons and stuff. Hey, Chameleon, good morning. How are you doing? I have 2 goals for every single day. One of them is to not crap my pants. Okay, that's goal number 1. Don't crap your pants. Goal number 2 is to try not to cry. And I can usually at least get one of those goals done every single day, and that's a big win. Go! Why are you so gutless? Do you use any? Nope, no mods. I don't like using mods on Snowrunner because that's a surefire way to get your entire save broken and nuked. I already failed 1 goal today. Poopa, please don't share with the class. I wish you all the best of luck, but I don't want to know which one of those you failed. Oh, I think this is gonna go swimming. Do these little utes have winches? They do. Oh my god, I need a snorkel on. Oh my god, the engine damage. They can go swimming. If you go into water that's way too deep, you can end up in a pretty yucky situation. No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Yeah, no, CBAM, it's all you're allowed to ask questions. Totally fine. Yeah, I think there's some cool mods, but I would not want to risk my save for a mod. I just had, when I first started playing Snowrunner a while ago, I had way too many people come into my chat saying like, hey, how do I fix my save? My entire save is gone. I like lost all my progress. And I was like, oh, did you use mods? And they say, yep. And I'm like, sorry. I don't understand. Are there a lot of streamers that play Snowrunner that just let anyone join their game? I don't understand that. No. This game seems so fun in the long run as you fix things. Is it never ending, or is it possible to really feel like you're impacted? Yeah, so basically, Bonzi, there's a sequence of order. There's an order of sequence that I do in this game. So first, you explore. So when you first go into a map, it's you can't actually see much of it. It's undiscovered. So as you drive through the map, you eliminate the fog of war, and you do that by visiting these outposts, these towers, and that reveals more of the map to you. Yeah, so you don't even know what the map looks like. And then once I do that, and that helps to show me where the gas stations are, the pickup places are. What is wrong with you? Is it just the high suspension that's throwing me off? Why does something seem off with this? So right now, Bonzi, we're working on Michigan, and Michigan has four sections that you have to go through. So we've only unlocked 2 of them. But if you can see here, look, these are all the... Oh, I can actually check which map I went up until. Oh no. I think I went up until North Carolina. I think that's when I stopped playing. I'm not that far behind. But yeah, so once you eliminate the fog of war, then you start repairing bridges and rock slides and things that are going to make your life harder because you have to detour around it. And then after that, you've kind of finished all of the fixing things. After that, you're more or less like moving resources to complete little quests and stuff. I didn't need that suspension anyways. Yubari, do I even dare ask you what that is? Is that even safe for stream? Because I feel like this doesn't sound very safe for stream. Cruising, we cooking. Can we let Michigan? What, Tanner? What do you have against Michigan? The front is lifted, the back is dropped. Why do people do that? The rear end is dropped to the ground? What is that even? Okay. The Twin Steer in Michigan is a good truck? The Fleet Star? Which one is the Twin Steer? Is this a vehicle that you get in Michigan? I don't remember. Or is this a vehicle that you have to purchase? Diff lock. It's as stupid as it sounds. So I'm being told. Popularized around 2017, 2018. Why? You know what genuinely actually bothers me? People who, I'm so sorry if you're one of these people in chat, but you need to fix your life. People who slam their SUVs. Like, I'm not a huge fan of slammed vehicles in general, but out of all of the things that you could possibly slam, an SUV, it is literally the opposite of what an SUV is made for. Ooh, this is deep. Oh, it irritates me. Seeing a slammed SUV just absolutely bothers the heck out of me. When you say like almost no clearance, like if you have to drive into a driveway at an incline, you're gonna scrape. What does that be? Oh, here I'll show you guys a picture. Sorry, when I say slammed, it lowered. Here, slammed. People do it to CRVs and it makes me so sad. People do it. People camber the wheels. They, oh my god, this looks so bad. They'll camber the wheels of an SUV too. It's just like, brother, no. I'm only showing you guys examples of CRVs because I like CRVs. Okay. Let me look at these images, make sure I'm not getting doxed or whatever. Open image in new tab. Okay, we're good. This is a SUV that has been given I guess a lower grille. And it is slammed to the ground, so there's like this much clearance. And they've also cambered the wheels. Ah! Ah! This kills me. Yeah, so this is a little bit more clearance, but yeah, you can see they've taken it looks cool. It looks cool. Where you take the wheels and you angle them in. Because you know, they just love ruining their tires. But yeah, this is what I mean by slammed SUVs. It just, I'm like, why? The whole point of having an SUV is that just looks flat out broken. That's cambered so badly. It looks like it's broken. Stance Nation, get the hell out of here, dude. I can't stand it. There are people, I mean, they exist because people like it, right? And I think everybody deserves to like the things that they like and gives them joy, but they need to stop it. Yeah, Evan, to each their own, right? To each their own, but it's just for me, people do that a lot with, like, sedans and stuff, right? Let me get an MR2 and put a spinner on it. You... Okay. That's everywhere in Philadelphia. Yeah, but the thing is, when you camber your wheels like that, you actually are ruining your tires, right? Because you're putting a lot of extra wear and tear on like one particular part of the tire. You're literally like you when you do things like that, you're like, yes, I like purchasing tires all the time because I'm ruining them. Because doesn't it also like it like stretches them in a weird way too, doesn't it? Stretch tires are a different thing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm being corrected here. Steeler, I would argue that SUVs and pickup trucks are... I think they have their purposes. I would say SUVs themselves aren't a status symbol. Maybe trucks. Like if you see a pavement princess, it's like, okay, you didn't really need a truck. I think trucks are cool. I think trucks are cool for sure, but I don't think people buy as what? Tanner, what? No, you John, they drive like that. No. Those cars are driven like that. Trucks with low profile tires. Ooh, this is muddy. Why? What the oh, game. Holy shit, the mud. That's bad. How am I supposed to pull this out? Brother! Okay, but Swicap, how many of those people are actually racing? Like none of them. Hard to spend 100k on a truck and then beat the... No, momentary flux. No. Like, I'm not saying you have to take it off-roading, right? I'm not saying you have to take it off-roading, but there are a lot of people who, like, they don't even need to use the cargo. Again, I think people should buy whatever they want. Whatever gives you joy in life is whatever gives you joy in life. Like, my opinion, it be damned, right? Like, you don't need my approval in your life to enjoy the things you enjoy. But I do... It's not... At least where I live, it's like... You more often, like, see people having trucks for the sake of trucks rather than, like, for, like, utility. And there's nothing wrong with, like, I'm kind of poo-pooing it a little bit, but there's nothing wrong with it. I think, like, people should get what they want because they enjoy it, but I'm kind of judging you a little bit. No, I mean off-roading anything, momentary flux. Oh, off-roading anything, you're gonna ruin it. Like, I think it would be so sick to off-road my CRV, to lift it a little bit, put some fat tires on it, and, like, let her go for a rip. Granted, it's gonna be a very anemic rip, right? We ain't going very fast. But, like, it'd be so cool to go off-roading with it, but at the same time, like, I have to be okay with, like, getting my car dinged up and scratched and dented if we take it off-roading, right? So, we gotta go this way. Where does this get dropped off? This, the preacher's house, which is here. Okay. Cool. Yeah, well, I mean... That mud there was pretty freaking serious, but yeah, this wasn't too bad. I thought most of this beach was gonna be a lot worse than it actually was. Grappa, Grappa, I don't I don't necessarily, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I will argue that there are a lot of things that we all do that add to the climate crisis, and it's really, really, really hard to point fingers at like one particular thing that people use or do that adds to it. Yeah, Grappa, I see what you're saying. It's kind of I don't know if I really want to go into it in stream, but there's a lot of things that I could poke at to be like, well, people do this because they enjoy it, and people do that because they enjoy it, when, like, you know, it's not, we're not quite getting political, John. We're not, I would argue it, I don't believe in talking about, like, you know, climate change and stuff is, I don't personally interpret that as political. But yeah, it's, I will say, chat, there is, so this is an interesting phenomenon, and again, I don't want to talk about politics, but I do want to point out an interesting difference where there's a lot of things, so I'm Canadian, and there's a lot of things that, like, we'll talk about and we'll discuss that we don't perceive as political, but when I've brought it up with non-Canadian friends, they've said that I've been getting political. And it's just an interesting cultural difference, is all. And there's just a difference in perception as to, like, what is political and what isn't. And I find that interesting. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to get out. Okay, do that. Well, I've even had people, I was really upset with this person. They even said that, like, me talking about being mixed race and my ethnicity and my culture was, like, political. I was like, what? They said that me introducing myself as a mixed race Canadian content creator was a political thing to do, and I was like, I don't understand, like, your point of view, but I don't think that's political. It was Tanner. No, it wasn't you. We're basically doing Skyrim in a car right now. Anyways, I'm not shaming. I'm not shaming. I just thought, I was like, that's, and it's not just like a one-time thing. I've noticed it a few times. What in the world is quinoa? Do you, what? Are you, what? It's a grain? Question mark? No, Tanner, that's not helping anything. Guys, what the hell happened? We were talking about slammed SUVs. Ultra, can I send you the sequel book? Don't I already have the sequel book? I thought I already, didn't someone send it to me? Yeah, Das did. Yeah, I do. Ooh, this mud is bad, chat. This mud is bad. Hi, Raven. You know what I envision Raven doing right now? You know that GIF from Community where what's his face walks into the apartment and everything's on fire and he's got pizza? That's Raven coming into stream right now. Oh my god. Chat, what games are you really looking forward to that are coming out next month or this month? Holy crap! Dude, it just jumped into the water! Blossom starts at 11 a.m. Eastern. Yes. So it starts in just over 8 hours. Curious about Crimson Desert? Yeah, Momentary Flux. We've talked about this, right? I think I mentioned to you that I played it last year at TwitchCon Europe. Oh, crap! Who came into chat asking me about Docked? Oh, no. That was... Shoot, XC, are you still in chat? I think that was you. Oh my god. I super saw that and then I didn't respond. I feel bad. You're enjoying, Slay the Spire too, but Sim was poo-pooing it on last night. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll have to respond to XC later then. Yeah, well, I was hearing... So, Rogish, I was watching Italics playing it, and I never watched or played Slay the Spire, like the first game, but allegedly this is very much... Oh my god. People are saying that it's not very different from the first game. Like, it's not a very good sequel, is what I'm hearing. Crimson Desert, it was, when I playtested it, it was, like, so beautiful. So beautiful. It's not really my... You know what's really funny, chat? This is the funniest thing. They invited me to play it at TwitchCon Europe. Chat, do I play any games that are remotely similar to Crimson Desert? You guys tell me. You guys watch my stream. Do I play anything remotely gameplay-wise similar to Crimson Desert? I do? What game is that? Oh, CFAM, you've been playing Docked. Yeah, a lot of people want a free roam mode for that game. Enshrouded? No, no way. Crimson Desert is a new game coming out. Is it coming out in April, guys? And it's like very... The best way that I can describe it is it was very like Dark Souls, Elden Ring kind of combat style, but more complicated. Like there's like move sets you have to do in that game. To me, it seemed really, really complicated. But it's like big open world, like an absolutely beautiful game. Oh, it's in March. Okay, cool. Nice. Task complete. Let's go. Okay, what else can we do? Find the antenna tower? Let's do that. That's actually really, really close to us, and we are in the correct vehicle to be able to do that. Thanks. So we've got this guy here. Yeah, this totally works. We're gonna go boop, boop, we're not gonna fall down the ravine. We're gonna come over here, up the road, and then follow this path all the way around. I hope I have enough gas to do this. I might I might not actually. We'll see. But yeah, apparently it's a lot of the same characters, Roguish, and they've only added like 2 new ones. Again, I'm just regurgitating things that I've been hearing. But yeah, no, Crimson Desert looks really, really good. But for me, as someone who doesn't really play combat games or games with like movesets, it was really, really hard for me to take in. And it's really funny because like I went to that TwitchCon with friends and streamers that do play those sorts of games, and I was invited, but they weren't. So they should have done their research better. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really your demographic. Like, it's cool, I played it. It was just something new and different for me to try out. And it was awesome. I got exclusive gameplay that I was able to post on YouTube. Those actually got like a good number of views. But I was just like, you guys are asking the wrong person to be trying this. Hey, Big Country, we're doing alright. How are you? Half the characters are new? Oh, someone was saying only 2 characters were new. I'm just regurgitating. I haven't played it. I don't know anything about the game. That regurgitation is wrong. Rogue is just like ultra. I'm gonna lose it. There's 5 characters, 3 old, 2 new. 2 is half of 4. Oh, I didn't even know how many characters there were. Splitcap? No, like, again, I think Roadcraft is a completely different game from Snowrunner, and it takes a lot of this, I'm gonna... Take that, developers. What am I doing? I'm swinging like a pendulum off of my winch. Hey, Austin, how you doing? You, me, Sparks, all gonna play this game. Oh yeah, dude, you let me know. I'm down. I'm so down to play this with you guys. Yeah, absolutely. You can't park there. Listen, I wasn't even parking, bro. Wasn't even parking. I was being pushed down the hill and I happened to winch onto a log, which helped me get back up, is what happened. Carl, it's good to see you. How you doing? Guys, can we get a big shout out for Austin, by the way? Austin is a fantastic content creator. Does a lot of great farm sim content on their YouTube channel, but they've been playing some farm sim. They've been doing a farm sim competition with Sparks on their Twitch channel. They also play games like Car Mechanic. There was like a Car Mechanic sim that you guys were playing too, right? Austin is good people. They're super chill, very easygoing, very friendly. They're really funny too. I love them. If you guys like the games here, you guys will especially like Austin. And we are trying to get Austin partnered on Twitch, so they can come and hang out with us and do all the Twitch partnered stuff with us. You're not winning? How badly are you losing? Yeah, when does Blaze? Mana was talking about that earlier. When does that actually come out? I would definitely play that. I'm just watching and this is giving me anxiety. Ghost Speed, how many times have I actually flipped and gotten my vehicle stuck? Listen. I can play this game distracted while talking to chat and reading chat. We're totally fine. We're cool. 100K? That's not too bad. Do you think you're gonna catch him though? Oh shoot, what was I talking about, chat? I was talking about something. Yeah, so Roadcraft, I think there's nothing wrong with that. Is some thick ass mud. Vicky, hello, welcome on in. I think Roadcraft is a more chill game. I think it's like if you like games that are more objective based, I think that's fine. I love the challenge that Snowrunner provides. I love maneuvering through the mud and the terrain. I love puzzling together where to put the truck, how to move it. You know, do I put it in low-high, low-low? Do I turn on diff lock? Do I wiggle the wheels? Do I reverse? Like, I love that. I love the challenge of the game. So for me, I prefer Snowrunner, but I don't think there's anything wrong with preferring Roadcraft. I think Roadcraft is a great game. Oh, is it unknown? Blaze Rat? Keep me in the loop. I would definitely stream it. Go Speed, it's all good, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry I give you anxiety. Yeah, I would say Snowrunner is more what's the word I'm looking for? We've talked about this on stream once. It's more of, there's a lot of min-maxing, right? There's managing your damage and your, like, how the integrity of your vehicle. There's managing your fuel reserves and trying to best utilize your paths such that you still have fuel, right? Or like what vehicles do I use for the job? Whereas like Roadcraft, it's more cut, straight and easy, and you do the jobs. You're not gonna flip. You're not gonna screw yourself over. You're not gonna spend 5 hours trying to rescue the truck, to rescue the truck, to rescue the truck, to rescue the truck. That everything all flipped, and it's awful, and I shouldn't have taken that. We're fine. Not if you have cheats. Austin, do you cheat at this game? To be fair though, Austin, if you play on normal mode, it's very forgiving. You can recover your vehicle and do all sorts of things for free, and it doesn't impact your game. On hard mode, everything costs money, and everything costs more money, and eventually, early in the first couple of maps, you could screw yourself over pretty seriously, in it, like to the point where you hardlock yourself and you can't get through the game anymore if you run out of money. Austin, have you played a lot of Snowrunner? I feel like, I don't know if we've ever actually talked about this. But yeah, it's all personal preference, and there's nothing wrong with Roadcraft. I think the people who really disliked Roadcraft were the people who were expecting it to be Snowrunner 2. It's not Snowrunner 2. It was never supposed to be Snowrunner 2. It's a completely different game. And it was, you know, it was really interesting. Sparks and I kind of had the same, agreed on the same points. It was actually kind of nice to play a game and just complete objectives and not worry about flipping and doing whatever stupid thing, you know. Oh, repair the truck. That's a job I hadn't collected. That's, doesn't mean you're playing ultra hard on how pro you're beating this game. I'm playing on hard mode. I wouldn't say that I'm a pro. I don't know, Chad, am I a pro at this game? I'm pretty proficient. I don't know if I would call myself a professional, though. Back when it came out, I played way too much, dude. I only realized that this game was... So I played... Austin, if you're familiar with it, I played Spin Tires. When it was... Dude, I played Spin Tires when it was a tech demo. Like, not even when it was, like, an actual game. It was just a tech demo. I played a little bit of Mud Runner, but I didn't realize that this game was a thing until... I think they released Season 2 or whatever. It was when they released a mirror. That's when I got into this game. Yeah, it's fun. It's good. Are there extra challenges people do or something for this game? Oh god, that is... Nope. Not without a snorkel. Hell no. You got Spin Tires on a DVD, bro. Stop. By the way, guys, if you didn't know this, if you own Spin Tires on Steam, don't ever uninstall it. You cannot, like... I don't know if you can reinstall it if you uninstall it, but it's not available on Steam anymore. Because of the dispute between the, developers and the publishers. Ooh, yeah, that's not happening. kind of Austin powering myself here, but we're fine. Family dispute? No, that's not what I heard. It was not a family dispute, was it? You hardlocked yourself playing this game on Epic by buying it on release here? Oh, wait, what do you mean? Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it was the developer and the publisher. Hey, Toby, how you doing? Toby, you've been here for our Snowrunner streams before, haven't you been? It's so wild, like, I love this game. I can't exclusively play it anymore, but it's always so fun oh my lord. It's always so fun playing this, and people are like, wow, I've never seen you play this game before. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, I played this game for 6 months straight. Like, like at one point in this stream's history, this was the only game I played. You can install it just fine. I just did. Okay, cool. I was just wondering. Oh my god, Berserk, we've played Spin Tires before together, haven't we? Oh my god, sorry, that just unlocked a memory. We might not have enough fuel to do this, chat. We better be almost there. Yeah, Big Hall. I think a lot of you guys... One's in chat if this is how you found this channel, by the way. If you followed this channel and you came here because of Snowrunner. Bonzi, I was actually going to ban you if you pressed a 1, by the way. I was going to be like, you can't, you literally cannot do that. You're... I genuinely, dude, it was a toss-up with you. I'm like, I actually half expected you to press 1. I mean, no, because of it, but it was playing when I found you on the oh! It was playing when I found you. Okay, cool. Ultra, you need to know that the way you shout out content creators is really cool. Like, you actively keep tabs on the many different people, and that's amazing. I try, Moonlight. Like, I try my best to, you know, like, I feel like, why, wait, Moonlight, are you in a ad right now? Because if you are, I'm not gonna yap. Coastal, thank you for the stream streak, dude. Roguish, I know. You got turbo, okay. The thing is, it's like, if I just go, hey guys, I don't know, who's a streamer in chat right now? Where are the streamers at? Calling them out alert. Okay, Dunk, you don't stream. Stop lying. Oh, Bonzi streams. Hold on, Bonzi streams. Right? If I say to you guys, hey guys, go and follow Bonzi. What does that do? What does that mean? Ultra just comes in my chat to make fun of me. Bro, I don't even come into your chat anymore, because the last time I did, you literally twisted my arm and made me feel bad for not subbing, and it was like the craziest thing ever. I'm teasing you. Austin's like, you're not even subbed in here? He's like, you know, I've used my Prime sub on you for months. He's like, I've used my Prime sub in your channel for months, and you come in here and you can't even sub, and I was just like... I mean, I'm like, yeah, for 10 months. And I'm like, you know what? And then I subbed. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Okay, so we finished that mission. This is gonna be out of fuel. That's gonna, so we can't touch that unless we refuel it. We need to grab the GMC. I don't know. Austin drives a hard bargain, okay? But anyways, if I just tell you guys to follow Austin or follow Bonzi, what does that mean? Okay, you're just gonna do something because I recommended it, but if I say, hey, check out Austin, like seriously, he makes a lot of like really awesome playthroughs in Farm Sim. They're really entertaining. He'll do like challenges where he starts up a farm from nothing and works his way up to like actually building a functional farm, and he like has friends that join him too, and it's like it's very like it's not scripted isn't the right word, but like it's very much recorded in a way where it tells a story, and it's cool. It adds to the immersion of the content, right? And so like that's what I love about Austin's like content on YouTube. Like I'll watch it. It's great. It's I don't know. I don't it's like it is like role plays, but it's like I wouldn't say Austin super leans into it. Is that a fair assessment? Like it is role plays, but it's not. It's enough that it tells a story, but it's not enough that like I don't know how to phrase it. It's not quite a let's play too. Leaning into the role of the game you're playing. Yeah, I don't know. Austin, you can help me out if you have a better way of describing your own content. Oh. But yeah, and then I could tell you guys like Bonzi does a lot of Project Zomboid content. You're also playing, what was that fishy evolution game too? I can't remember what it's called. But Bonzi does super hardcore playthroughs of Project Zomboid where he does 100% sprinters on times 16 population, which is absolutely nuts and bonkers, and I don't know how you actually do that content, and it's crazy and insane. So if you want to see someone do crazier things than me, than what I do in Project Zomboid, go and check out Bonzi, right? Like that tells you a little bit more about the content creator, what they do, and then if it piques your interest, you can go, oh yeah, sure, like that, I would be interested in checking that out, right? Kinda, I more just fly by the seat of my pants when I'm recording, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying, Austin. It's like, it's not actually scripted. There's kind of a role. Unscripted role, yeah, that's a better description. Oh my god, this thing doesn't have all-wheel drive. What a disgusting vehicle. I hate the GMC, man. But anyways, Moonlight, thank you for saying that, because I do try my best to keep tabs on our content creator friends, and I try my best to, you know, when we say hey and check them out, like, do them justice, right? Like, actually give people an idea of what their content is like. Snail mode activated. Brother! I've got highway tires! I can't do this. We're moving, we're fine. We're not stuck, we're moving. Yeah, we're Gucci. I did, Das, I was actually there in her chat. It was super cool. Yeah, it looked like they were having a lot of fun. Well, clearly you didn't watch the full thing, Das, because you would have... Oh, actually, maybe you were watching Ko's. Were you watching... I just realized you might not have been watching Liz's stream specifically. Yeah, I would... Yes, I watched that. I was in Liz's chat. You watch Ko, so you probably were in Ko's chat. Yeah, I figured. I was giving you heck, and I'm like, oh no, you're probably in someone else's chat. It's the Tega, Tanner. The Tega is the really good one. Chat is stream hitching for anyone. Oh, hitching? I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it's... Suki, I'm so sorry. Your internet is probably hot garbage. Oh my god, the GMC! Brother! I'm not... Well, I actually am stuck in the mud. I need to fix this bridge because this is becoming a problem. Entei, it's gonna be the whole freaking stream, dude. Snail mode activated. Yeah, it's gonna be snail mode activated 24/7 until it's not for a fleeting 5 seconds when I'm careening down a hill going as fast as I can and crashing. How many times did I roll my vehicle? Once, right? I think I did one solid roll before I flipped back onto my feet. That was actually pretty sick. You know what I've had people, so I've done like a pretty full hard mode playthrough before. And I had people on our VODs channel, you got a truck mod that would pull you across the map. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. I had people go, "You're such a liar. You're not playing on hard mode. If you were playing on hard mode, you wouldn't be driving like that." And I'm like, dude, I don't think you realize that I have no fear of the consequences of my own actions. There's a moment where you can either go slow and careful, or you can just send her. Just send it down the hill. And if you're careful, you'll drive perfectly fine. But if you just send it, there's a slight possibility that you'll do something really cool and sick looking, and it'll be amazing. And a much stronger possibility that you will probably flip and absolutely ruin your vehicle. But that small percentage chance of doing something really cool is just way too enticing for me. Quickest way from A to B is through the trees, I see. Oh my god, Entei! God, can we not bring up the train trauma while I'm playing other games? Like, it's actually insane that you guys bring that up. It's actually crazy. Oh, really, Bonzi? I don't know, that's just me to a T. It's just, I'm always trying to push the limit with games. Okay, how much fuel does this actually have on it? Like, not the vehicle, but the... It's got enough fuel that I should be able to reach the Fleet Star and be okay. Austin, this is pretty late for you, isn't it? Usually, I don't know, dude. I just assume you go to bed early like Sparks. Austin, dude, I know you're not old, but like, you strike me as like a morning person. Okay, so we're going with this vehicle to refill the Fleet Star so we can keep doing jobs. We're up till 5 a.m. oh my god. That's, or yesterday. Oh, it's fine, dude. Don't flip! Don't, holy crap. I find that I'm most productive at like 3 in the morning. Like, if I'm not streaming between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. is when I get stuff done. It's quiet, and like the noise of the world and life calms down a little bit, and it just gives you a second to breathe and like get your mind focused on doing things. It's probably why I ended up like gravitating towards the stream time that I have, because I'm just naturally more awake at night. I have more energy, I'm more awake. So oh dear God. Oh, you've got lots of time to sleep, Austin. I mean, can't you just go back to sleep after your meeting? Fonzie, you're actually killing me. That food was really spicy. Yeah, I can feel it hitting my stomach right now. Oh, well, like, in my mouth it was fine, but my stomach is... it's like burning my stomach. Yeah, no, Blaze. No, I appreciate you hanging out with us. And I'm glad I can be that. Pickle, I'm not pooing my pants yet. Calm down. Dusk Tums? I don't even think we own Tums. Do we have Tums? They're probably very expired if we do. Do Tums really expire? Dude, they turn into chalk. Like solid chalk. Like you can draw on the pavement with them chalk. Why is there a yet? Because nothing is ever a for sure thing in life, Jen. Okay? Life lesson. Do you have problems with sleeping with the sun being up then? No, we have blackout curtains in both this room and the bedroom. So, Dunk sometimes does shift work, so sometimes Dunk is working during the night and has to sleep during the day, so forgetting about my crazy schedule, it was really important that we had blackout curtains so that when Dunk is on night shift, he's able to sleep. Tums is chalk, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it actually is straight chalk. No, Bonzi, it's fine. Well, it's freaking killing me, but it's fine. Have a good night, Evan. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Ninja Steen. How you doing? If something, Bonzi, if something is really, really bothering me, I will flat out tell chat to stop. I will be very, very honest if something is, like, truly actually bothering me. Baking soda is also good enough for acid reflux. So I just take a spoonful of that, right? Just like flat out a dry spoonful of baking soda. Yeah, swing shift is not great. But yeah, so the sun doesn't bother us because it's the blackout curtains are pretty great. Wookie, hello, welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Good to see you. Raiders, welcome on in. Yeah, all good, Bonzi. I promise you, I will let you know if it's an issue, though, in general. Raiders, if you... Jesus Christ. Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done. We're banning this man so he can't come in here anymore. I'm done. Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we're playing some Snowrunner. We're playing, if you guys are familiar with this, we're playing on the first level, Michigan. We're playing this on hard mode, and we're having a lot of fun. Kind of a return back to our roots sort of stream. We used to play a lot of Snowrunner, so we're having a good time here. Wookie, how was your stream? It's good to see you. It is genuinely good to see you. You have a frickin' emote and a half, though, dude. If you guys don't know Wookie, what were you playing? What were you up to? Wookie is another Canadian content creator. No, if you gotta, dude, if you gotta go. Oh my god, you're off to Japan in 5 hours. Get the hell out of here. I'll talk about you and your stream, but please, like, get out of here. Go rest. Dude, have fun in Japan. Off to Japan in 5 hours. Crazy. Guys, Wookie's another Canadian content creator who we love and adore. They primarily do a lot of World of Warships, but they play a variety of other games, including Roadcraft, and they've also played a lot of Enshrouded and Dead by Daylight. They're really, really cool people. They're very, very chill, easygoing, delightful. Ships Then Raid! Let's go. They were also playing some Raid Shadow Legends tonight. Wookie, please go sleep. Dude, go sleep. Like, please get out. Like, if your flight isn't... If you gotta leave in 5 hours, it's crazy. Oh. Yeah, if you guys want to check out our good friend Wookie, they're great. They're delightful. We're good friends with them, and we really do adore and appreciate them. Mods, we get another big shout out for Wookie. That'd be really great. Are you stucketh? You are stucketh. Why is there cargo there? I don't know. I found it there like that. Oh my god, whose emote is that? Is that a bottlenose dolphin? Hey, Code. How you doing? Yeah. Mods, if we can get another big shout out for Wookie, that'd be super cool. Do you know what I did the other day? That Dunk was like really laughing at me. Guys, click on that link. Go and check out Wookie. Especially if you guys like World of Warships, sim games, or just someone who does a lot of variety games. Chill, cozy, easygoing. Good people. Do you guys know that you guys know I'm really short, right? So you guys know that like my feet don't reach the floor in my seat. Yeah, dude, if it's Suki, if it's on sale, it's a good opportunity to get it. You're short. Yeah, I'm short. So, collab stream when? With Wookie? We tried to do one, and then I woke up late, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, it'd be fun to play Snowrunner with Wookie. Anyways. My feet don't reach the bottom of they can't reach the floor. And sometimes I panic when I play video games. So when I was playing The Legend of Komori and the bear started coming after me, I started doing kickies under my chair. I do kickies when I get really stressed out. I start running under the chair because for some reason my brain makes me think I'll run faster in the game. And I can't help it. I can't help it. It just happens. And so the bear's coming after me in The Legend of Komori, and all you guys can see is me just like bouncing, right? But I'm like running underneath the desk, and Dunk is just losing his mind laughing because he's like, kickies. You get more afraid of heights in games since your legs don't hit the floor? What? Oh my goodness! Science coming in with the raid. Put your I almost said put your sugar away. Put away your picnic and hide the sugar. The science ant colonies here at the raid. Hi raiders, how you all doing? Pippa freaks out. No, she never freaks. Dude, she's so used to me being just an idiot while streaming. She's just so unfazed, dude. Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, welcome. My name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we are playing Snowrunner. It's an off-roading game where you have to traverse, like, forestry roads and muddy roads, and you kind of have to, like, put together, like, how to best traverse, like, a river, this muddy road without getting stuck. It's actually really, really cool. I know when I explain it, it sounds kind of lame. I don't know. I love driving trucks through mud. I think it's really cool. But we're having a good time here. We started a new playthrough because, I wanted to play the game from scratch again, but we were pretty far in through, like, with our old save. Science, how was Resident Evil? Did you beat it yet? Hope you guys are all doing well. It's so good to see you all. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for me about what we're doing, feel free to ask. And Science, tell us all about your stream. If you guys don't know, I really want to tease you about this, but IRL, I'll lean left, right while driving or playing. I do the leaning, well, I don't think I did the leaning a lot growing up. I don't think I do it as much now. Or, I don't know, you guys watch me. You guys should know whether I do it or not. A threatening accident. That is me living my life every single day. Guys, if you don't know Science, they're a fantastic science communication and educational stream team. They are a Twitch ambassador, first of their kind. They do a lot of educational content on biology, dinosaurs, insects, cell biology, genetics, reproduction, all sorts of really, really cool stuff, things that I find fascinating. And they've been finding ways to talk about virology and the science behind viruses while they play Resident Evil, the newest game. How was it? Tonight we continued our Women in STEAM series with an archaeologist. Ooh, nice. Also raising money for Girls Who Code this year. Then you swapped to Resident Evil 9. Nice, dude, nice. Jeffo, what? My god, I'd rather watch an infomercial at 4 a.m. I'm sorry, did you just come in here to be rude? I'm so sorry that you feel you're just having a bad day. Okay, dude, just, you know, you don't have to like that type of content, but you have to realize that the person who does that type of content just rated in here so they can see what you're saying too, right? Anyways, I'm gonna give you another chance to hang out here, but just a friendly reminder, like, please don't be rude and mean. Oh. Yeah, science, that's really, really cool. What type of archaeology did, and who was the streamer, and what type of archaeology did they do? Science! I need to go. Yeah, tell us more about your stream, Science, and I'd love to know, by the way, if you guys don't know this, Science has been featuring women for the month of March for Women's History Month, and they've been featuring women in STEM and talking about their specialties and highlighting them and featuring them because it is not easy being a woman in STEM, and so Science actually did this last year. We were one of the streamers that were featured and came on to chat about, what did we talk about? Ocean conservation, sustainability, and aquaculture, which is so cool. But yeah, guys, please, seriously, go and check out Science. Mallory is her name, and she does field work in the Middle East and in America. That's so cool. Whoa. Okay, what does this want me to do? Deliver oil barrels. Oh, we can't do that. What is Fixer-Upper? Do we have this one? Deliver the White Western Star. Oh, God. Let's do this, chat, because it's gonna allow us to have another truck. This is gonna make me really sad to do, but it's gonna be a tough job. Science on the 50 stream streak, dude. Thank you so much. Wushu, what extension are you running that you can see all this, dude? You're actually so crazy. Oh, sorry, Blazewrath. Yeah, so last year, it's actually up on YouTube, by the way, if you guys wanted to see our talk. I could probably, if anyone is interested, I could probably go and grab the link. But we spoke about ocean conservation, sustainability, and aquaculture. Sorry, I say that really quickly, don't I? Yeah, it was really, really cool. It was on the front page of Twitch. We had... I can't remember which one of our talks Science had, like, several thousands of people in it. Like, that was so crazy. That was so wild. Actually, we gotta go this way. But yeah, mods, can we get another really big shout out for Science? We seriously love and adore Science. We fully support them. We love supporting content creators that promote STEM content and provide educational content that makes science and fun things accessible to everyone, and you don't need to have a degree to enjoy and understand and learn new things in Science's channel. All you need to do is have an interest, and they do a really, really good job of taking complex scientific concepts and making them very easy for everyone to understand. Oh, of course. 9,000, right, dude. I remember it was like some crazy number. Was that, I can't remember, was that the fisheries stream, or was that the animal welfare one? I can't remember. How many friends can you say, hey, I can't remember which time we were both on the front page of Twitch together that, like... Yeah, I think it was the fish one too. That was pretty cool. That was really, really special. Science, do you want to tell us if you have any fun plans for your stream this week? If you do, I would love for you to share them with us. Every time we collab, they just front page us, right? I know, it's great. That's a lot of science work. Yeah, no, Blaze Wrath. It's actually the one of my favorite courses that I took in university was the Ocean Conservation and Sustainability course that I took. It was phenomenal, and I learned so much, and it really did change my perception of a lot of things to do with like fisheries and our oceans. It genuinely changed my life. It was life-changing. 3 interviews this week. Leandra, I believe that's who I met at TwitchCon. She does stuff with agriculture, doesn't she? Rare Gangster and I Paint Burbs. I Paint Burbs is so cool. What would be one of the biggest takeaways you found from it? One of the biggest things that we can help support fish, endangered species, threatened species, is sustainability. So instead of telling other parts of the world, you can't fish this anymore, like just trying to stop them from overfishing something, that's not going to work. But understanding that this resource, these animals are being harvested for a purpose, you know, the best thing to do is to teach them, hey, if you keep fishing them like you're fishing them, you're going to deplete this resource and then you'll never have it ever again. So let's find a way where we can work together such that you can still harvest this in a sustainable way. And there's a super fun term. I can't remember science. We talked about this on that stream, but there's a term for, it's like the maximum sustainable yield. There's a point in a population where it doesn't mean it has the most individuals, but it means that the population is reproducing and growing at the maximum amount or maximum slope. And so you might not have the maximum number of individuals, but the population is reproducing as fast as it ever will, right? Because the more individuals you have, there's more competition for food and other resources. So there's a kind of a sweet spot where at just the right number of individuals, you have maximum reproduction. And so it's it's utilized by a lot of fisheries to figure out like when they can fish certain species and when they need to leave them be for a little bit. So those were 2 takeaways. Yeah, oh, that's so cool, Science. Well, hopefully I can catch one of your... I've been meaning to catch one of your talks, but my sleep schedule has been like so all over the place, dude. Could you winch those 2 skids out of the way? I could, but I don't really have a means of winching them out of the way. Is there something we can do as consumers to promote sustainability? Yeah, consumerism. Yeah, so this is the tough thing, Rogish, is there's a lot of greenwashing. There's a lot of greenwashing when it comes to fish and fish products. You know, there's a lot of like, you put, you know, a blue fish logo, right? Makes you think that it has some accreditation that makes it more sustainable when it doesn't necessarily. The biggest thing that you can do is, and it's so crappy to say this, but you need to be your best advocate and you need to research the brands, research what the accreditations actually mean, in order to make, what's the word I'm looking for? Knowledgeable choices as to the products that you purchase. And that is the best way that you can make a big difference, is purchasing products that are using sustainable fishing methods and are doing things in a way that meet like the, oh God, what's the other? Oh, it's a big major guideline, the MS. Nope, without Googling this stuff right now, I'm so sorry guys, I can't remember. MSC, is it? The MSC? There's a couple of international accreditations that help promote certain brands or fisheries to basically say, hey, they're following all of our rules and guidelines and they're doing things in like the best, most sustainable way possible. Yeah. Unlike the documentary that came out on Netflix, I can't even remember what the name of it was anymore, but they were like, to save our fish, we need to stop eating fish. It's like, no, that's not gonna happen. So many cultures and different parts of the world, different populations rely on fish. Fish is like, provides like a lot of nutrients. Fish are actually like one of the most, in terms of like farming, one of the most, the energy transfer in terms of feeding them for the energy that we get out of them is like one of the highest ratios. I think it's like a Marine Steward Council. Yes, Bonzi. I'm like me bumbling around being like, I think that's what it's called. But yeah, anyways, Science, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you again for the raid, dude. Thank you for visiting. Like, we absolutely adore you. We love what you're doing. Like, guys, seriously, I look up to Science so much, and I learn so much from their stream every time I hang out with them. They are just a fantastic, like, team. If you guys want to follow a stream that I adore, that I really, anytime I can spend time in there, I do. Like, please go. It's a fun time. It's really fun. Doesn't the government tax fishing, tax the what? Jeffo, what are you going on about? Dude, so Jeffo, do you understand? So are you Brother, do you even know what the different types of fishing methods are and the consequences behind them? Like, dude,
Listen.
I'm so sorry, but when you have that mindset, like, that's when we can make no change to the world. Do you know the difference between fishing trolling and fishing trawling and the consequences it has on not just the species being targeted, but the rest of the ecosystem? Like, this stuff does matter. It's really important. Unless you want to see many different species of fish go extinct, many different ecosystems being absolutely destroyed and decimated, which eventually it does actually affect you. Yeah, well, if you don't look too deeply into it, then how could you say it doesn't matter, right? If you don't know much about it, it's just very. It's okay to say I don't know much about a certain topic, but to confidently say it doesn't matter when you don't know anything about it is just it's not great. Hano, we're doing all right. How are you? Hano, have you ever played Snowrunner before? And also, in real life, a vehicle like this would not be driving through this terrain faster because you would absolutely be ruining your suspension and the rest of your vehicle. Unless you've actually gone off-roading, I find it very hard to believe that these vehicles would be going... You could go faster, but you're gonna wreck your vehicle. Anyone who's gone off-roading, driven on off-roading, like, on these trails, you would know that. You can't just send her. Okay, but Jeffo, we weren't talking about taxes. We were talking about fishing methods and sustainability and conservation. That's a very different thing. Driving over nature actually bothered me in this game on the first playthrough. Really? Driving over nature? Do you mean like the plants and stuff? So the irony, Jeffo, is we actually haven't said anything political. We haven't said anything political at all. You were literally the only person in chat bringing up taxes and politics. So for someone who says, I don't like anything serious or political, you were literally the only person who's bringing this up in chat. And if you don't like things that are educational, I'm so sorry, but this is not the right stream for you. I love talking about science. I love educating Twitch and our community on the things that I've learned in school. We love talking about biology and animals and paleontology and all sorts of things. So like, I don't know. This might not be the place for you, dude. No, you were literally so out to lunch right now. You're like, I hate it when people talk about politics. Also, let me bring up taxes even though no one mentioned them. What? How old is that Twitch account? Oh my god. We could have gone... You know what? I think going that way would actually be easier. 2019, that's surprising. Anyways, I'm so sorry. I'm not interested in having you around. Firstly, we had our amazing friend Science come in, and the very first thing you did as a first-time chatter was insult them. And I was willing to give you the benefit of a doubt that maybe you made a joke in very, very poor taste. But based off of the rest of your chatters, you're not someone I actually want around here. You're very, like, contradictory. Even, you're literally contradicting yourself. It is crazy. You can't have a conversation with someone who's contradicting themselves. That is actually insane. I hate it when people talk about the things that I'm talking about. Mods, can we just get rid of them, please? Yeah. It's like, yeah, the government and the taxes. Also, I hate it when people talk about politics and taxes. It's like, what?
Hey, listen.
I like giving people the benefit of a doubt because, you know what, sometimes people don't have ill intentions, right? Sometimes people make the mistake of they don't read the room properly and, you know, they make a bad joke. And I'm willing to see that, like, hey, you know what? Like, if you're sorry, then great. Let's just all get along here. But no, it's just like my brother in Christ. Like, you can't even hold a conversation with yourself. Dunk, the moment that they said, I hate it when people talk about educational things, it's like, okay, so you're not gonna like it here then. I don't think they were trolling. I think they very much thought that they had a platform to stand on. Also, if we can make sure we add a mod note to that ban, that'd be very helpful, chat. Oh, William, you're so sweet. Thank you. I genuinely don't think they were trolling. I think they thought they were being smart and clever. Like, that is my god honest take on that. I'm pretty sure they thought they were being very clever. You know, if someone's clearly being really, really sexist and awful, yeah, that's gonna be an instant ban. And yeah, Science, I didn't appreciate what they said when you rated in, but like at the same time, it's like, you know what, maybe you made a really dumb joke, right? And I'm making that clear that that's inappropriate, right? Because some people think they're being clever and they can't read the room, but no, it's like we stand for education here, we stand for science here, and it's like you clearly have no place being here whatsoever. So, bye. God, I can't stand this ants guy. I will divorce you. You will get promoted to just being like a moderator. Promoted to moderator. Okay, so we're gonna drive this up here. So we are doing Fixer-Upper. We are dragging the White Western Star up to the parking. Promoted to moderator, yeah. Jen, listen. Can I turn on the vehicle? Does it turn on? Oh my god, no it doesn't. Let's see if we can pull it. Speaking of trolls, hi Kier, how you doing?
Hey, listen.
I don't know. I'm pretty convinced that they were just I'm very, very, very convinced that they weren't trolling. I've seen a lot of trolls on the internet, and I don't know. I'm not convinced. Dude, this thing is so gutless. Drive! Rogish, I can't stand that either. I can't stand that mindset. They were something, Raz. Yeah. Come on. Chat, once we get this vehicle up and running, it's gonna make our lives a lot easier. Actually, I think this was something that we talked about. So Science and I did a panel together at TwitchCon. Science was super sweet and invited me to come up on their panel amongst other really, really awesome content creators. And I think one of the questions, one of the topics of the panel was like, how do you deal with disinformation on your stream? Which is tough. It's a really, really tough thing to deal with, right? Because God, this is like really muddy and mucky. And it's tough because you want to be in a position where you want to hold a conversation with someone, right? You don't want to just shut people out. But at the same time, there comes a point where it's like it's very clear that someone's not willing to listen, someone's not willing to hear other points of views, and at that point, that's when you kind of need to, like, you need to cut your losses at that point. It's like, I'm willing to have a conversation, I'm willing to talk about this, but if you're gonna be rude, if you're gonna be belligerent, if you're gonna come in here and say, I don't care, it's like, well then we can't have this conversation. Writing a science and skepticism blog? Really, Jen? That's really cool. Huh. Dude, I cannot get this thing to move. What if I... Here, let's try... This is brutal. I need to get it down. Come on. Come on. Is it moving? Moving, it's moving, it's moving. no, it's gonna get stuck on that tree though. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, Bonzi, you have no idea how often I also use that quote. Don't play chess with a pigeon. It will just knock over the pieces, poo on the board, and strut around like it won. Yep. Hey, Duck, it's good to see you. Did you see there's a new species of Spino? Yeah, it's so cool. It had like a crest on its head. Yeah, it looked super cool. Yeah, Duck, how are you doing, by the way? It's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Dude, this thing does not want to move. Please. What is... Come on. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're just, you know, stuck. Would turning on the engine not help? Suki, it 110% would help. Absolutely. If the engine were working. How do we want to do this? Yeah. I think once we're past these rocks, it'll be better. What is it stuck on? Okay, backwards method. Power! Yeah. Can anyone think of a definition for a category that includes dinosaurs but does not include birds? There's no way to really do that. No. Shrimp, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, no, dude, it's not backseating. Yeah, no, it's a good point. It's a good point. This game does not have that, though, unfortunately. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to do, guys. We have to go to the GM... God, bringing the GMC is gonna... That's gonna murder me. Does this have repair points in it? It has some. So what we're gonna do is... Azrael coming with a tier 1 sub for 34 months, dude. Thank you so much. How you doing? It's good to see you.
34 months of trauma on this fun Monday morning.
You know what? No, I'm already done talking to you. I'm done. I'm done. I hope you have the day you deserve, okay? No, there's no way to really refer to dinosaurs without referring to birds. You can refer to certain branches of dinosaurs without referring to birds. Like if we talk about sauropods, if we talk about hadrosaurs and ceratopsians, we can talk about those specific types of dinosaurs, and it would not include the bird family. But because when you have if you think about a tree, right? So it's called a phylogenetic tree. It's the it's kind of the map of how things have evolved. Birds branch off of the dinosaur branch. So you can't really inherently refer to dinosaurs without... or sorry, non-avian dinosaurs versus avian. Oh my god, Scorch, you're so much smarter than me. There you go. There you go. I was almost there when I was talking about sauropods and hadrosaurs. But yeah, no, you got it, you got it. What Scorch is saying. Non-avian versus avian. Yeah, no, you can't. And that's why I was referring to the non-avian ones without using the terminology. Am I stuck? Also, my dude was like literally talking about, you know, that's not how off-roading trucks drive. You would drive so much faster. And it's like, I don't think you've ever gone off-roading before. I don't think you've ever driven a heavy vehicle. I'm not using DLC trucks, Suki. I just want to play the base game. Yeah, Brokish, we'll catch you later. See you in a little bit. Are we moving? I think we're moving. That or I'm just pushing mud around. Deadeye, you say that is my entire personality is just getting hung up on everything in my life, so yeah. My entire existence is just getting hung up on little inconveniences. We're processing. Yeah, no, Azrael, literally, yeah. Game Dog, listen. I hate this vehicle. Oh my god, just... Woo! I almost feel like it has more oomph. Wait, hold on. Oh! Wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. 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 Wiggle! Oh, Scorch, that's me to a T every single time. Wiggle! Back and forth kinda helps in this game. Not really. Wiggling is more effective though. You know what? One of our community members got stuck in the snow not too long ago, and they're like, yeah, so I remembered from your Snowrunner streams that you would wiggle your front tires, and I did that, and I got unstuck IRL, and I was like, stop. Stop. Yeah, there's progress. Can we get a shout out for Duck as well, by the way? Duck is one of the amazing female content creators that is a part of the Women's History Project Zomboid server, by the way. Duck does a lot of Project Zomboid as well, guys. If you guys want to check out one of the amazing, fantastic female content creators that are on that server, you guys can go and check out Duck. This looks like Mudrunner to you? Yeah, it pretty much is. Okay, I think I can... Hold on. Wait, can I winch onto anything? Hold on. No. Who did you... Oh. The wrong dog. That's okay. Is it shifting? There's a part of me that's like, wow, I love the early game. I love the challenges. It's great. And then there's me driving the GMC with highway tires with no all-wheel drive attachment. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, why did I like this? Sorry, why did we decide that this would be fun tonight? Is the add-on not stuck on the mud at the rear? I wouldn't say it's stuck, but it's adding friction. Yeah, sure. It's not helping. can't park. Hi, Red. Are you seriously gonna come in here and the first thing you say tonight is can't park there, mate? You're actually so toxic. I hope you know that. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. It's freaking nuts, dude. Friggin' nuts. Okay, I'm trying to think of what I can do here. If I reverse this way. I mean, it's moving. It's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. Just hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, you absolute horrible truck. You horrible, horrible truck! Bro, this is why I don't touch the GMC. Red, yeah, I've been okay. I've been okay. I saw that you got equipment to do some IRL streaming. That's exciting. How far is a truck that can winch it out? Far enough that I don't want to do that. Oh, you absolute gutless vehicle. You gutless vehicle. You've been disappointed since Snowrunner? What do you mean? Like with everything else that's been released after it? Like Expeditions and Roadcraft? Suki, I would argue the lack of all-wheel drive is more detrimental than the highway tires. Yeah, but that's cool, that's cool. No winch points at the rear? Suki, I'm gonna let you answer that question. I can promise you, if you ask the question, I've already tried it. They were different games, right? They were different games, and I would say definitely Expeditions was objectively not great. Roadcraft was really good though. It's a different game though, right? Have you tried not getting stuck? I have not tried that yet. Holy crap. I don't think we can... Hold on. Hold. Hold. Ugh. Oh my god, she's so close. She's so close! Just get her done! Oh my god! We did it! What did Suki say? In my professional armchair opinion? Okay. Freedom! Okay, we're good. You know what? I'm kind of disappointed. I was expecting so many more first-time chatter, do you have diff lock on messages, and we haven't had a single unironic one, because so many of you guys came out of lurk to do that like an hour ago, which is crazy behavior, by the way. I didn't think it was lurker bait, by the way. I genuinely was like, I don't want to. I'm curious to see how many people do that, and then everyone thought they'd be funny and be like, oh, let this be my first message in this chat, right? Okay, Curling Master, listen, I'm focusing on the truck and driving. I'm not paying attention to context, okay? But yeah, guys, can we get also a shout out for Hanu, who does a lot of fantastic Factorio content, by the way. Hanu is a friend of this channel. Oh, I'm stuck! Holy nuts. If you guys like Factorio, you guys can go and check out Hanu. They're really, really cool. Yes, it's a meme, Suki. It's a, I understood that you were joking. Don't worry. You're not gonna get banned yet, okay? Come on. Oh my god, the GMC, please. Please. Listen, everybody here watching the stream is on the chopping block, okay? No one is safe. I might just decide within the next 10 minutes that everybody who has a blue username gets banned just because I don't like the color blue. All right? You never know what's gonna. No one is safe. No one is safe. Wild Ranger, yeah, I want to say about Difflock. Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Also, we did have diff. So that's the fun thing about where I'm hiding the camera. You can't see if I have Difflock on or not. Difflock was on the whole time, my brother. It was on, dude. It was on. Coastal, did you seriously just change your username color for that meme? Because that's actually insane. That's actually insane. You don't even know what difflock is, so it refers to the differential. And it refers to locking it. Essentially, when you're stuck in the mud, you have your vehicles, the tires are rotating at different rates, and you end up like, I believe it's a friction thing. You end up like losing friction when you do that. And so when you lock your differential, it basically makes it so that all of your wheels are spinning at the same rate as one another, so it gives you a better ability to maneuver through mud and rough terrain. Yeah, it's all the wheels are moving together instead of freely. Otherwise, you get, when your tires start spinning, you are getting no traction. Actually, you can probably, so see, I've got difflock on right now. You can see the tires are moving at the same rate. If I turn it off, you can see that the wheels in front are moving faster than the wheels behind them. Do you see that? So it locks them together. Thank you, Cherokee. So I mostly turn on difflock when my wheels are spinning and or I've stuck-a-rooneyed to myself. Because in this game, in order to engage in difflock, you need to have your vehicle in a lower gear, which means you can't drive as quickly. And there are situations. There are situations in the game where sometimes just going balls to the wall is faster and a more legitimate strategy than turning difflock on. I'm so sorry, Jen. I'll try to dumb it down next time on our non-educational stream. Taxes! Government! Crap, that's why I'm stuck in the mud. I can't move! Oh, don't sub to me after me yelling that. Oh, good grief. Needlepoint, thank you so much for the prime sub, dude. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. That was a coincidence, I swear. Bro, this thing is so gutless. It's so gutless. Ha-ha! Freedom. Red Stellar, I forgot about how much people would joke about that in this game. It's freaking nuts. I actually literally forgot about that until you mentioned that. But yeah, Needlepoint, welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Cyborg, hello! Good morning, how are you doing? So what I basically did back there, guys, is even though the winch was pulling me backwards, the angle changed the angle of attack of my rear tires and put me in a slightly different position where I guess I ended up with more traction, which was the goal of doing that. Biggest problem with this truck is it's not a CRV. Okay. As much as I am a CRV enthusiast, and I really do like CRVs, my brother in Christ, I'm pretty sure the CRV would have been stuck back in the parking lot back there. I don't... it's... She'll go. You just gotta believe in her, and you gotta kick the crap out of the car sometimes, but there's limitations to the CRV. Does this game have tracked or semi-tracked vehicles as well? Yeah, it does actually. I don't know about semi-tracked, but there are definitely tracked vehicles. Hey, Moose, how you doing? This is a road, right? Oh my god, I don't... Yes? That's a road. You played Tetrasphere? I don't imagine... I was about to ask what that is. Tetris was tripping on acid techno and started... What? Trapping cute little drones inside a sphere? That sounds crazy. Is this a road? You know what? In Snowrunner, if I drive on it, it is a road. You haven't encountered any tracked... Yeah, I'm so sure there are tracked vehicles. Isn't, what's that stupid scout vehicle that you can't even flip? That's a tracked vehicle, isn't it? Am I crazy? The Tatarin? Am I misremembering, Chad? Is the Tatarin not tracked? Where are Snowrunner experts in chat? The Tatarin has wheels. Oh shit, is it not tracked? Crap, am I misremembering? Are there actually no tracked vehicles in this game? Really? Not even close. Ah, it was pretty close. It's pretty close. I'm in a precarious position now, so that's cool. Oh god. Oh, that's in a spot. Nope. No! Go! Just hold. Hold. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. That's not in a good position. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to send her. It's awkward because I want to do this. I want to go from the back and do that, but it's not gonna let me. If I do this, I think it's gonna tip me over. Yeah, that's gonna tip me over. That's gonna make me flip. But am I close enough now to do this? Hold on. Front. Oh, this might work. This might work. This might work. Or it's gonna pull me into the ravine. I don't know. One of the two. Woo! Cooking! Okay, wait. This is good. This is good. We're almost... No. Front right. Front right. Yeah. Almost. Come on. Bonzi, Dunk introduced me to spin tires years ago. So it was that. Come on. Done. I think we just have to commit to going down the ravine. Like, I think that's what needs to happen here. I don't think I'm straightening myself out for that bridge, dude. Yeah, no, it's fine. We're fine. Oh, crap, really? Okay, we're fine. Smaller trees will break, Bonzi. Yeah, so that's kind of like one of the things you have to look out for is smaller trees, you can winch onto them, but they'll snap. So the really, really large trees, they won't move. Dead trees on the ground will sometimes stay, but will sometimes, if you pull them too hard, they'll just disappear. It's like if you know, you know. Illy, that's a good question. Wild Ranger, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. That's, like, seriously so wonderful and fantastic. I truly do appreciate it. You could use that anywhere, and you decided to use it here, and it means a lot to me. I think within a single session, Illy, I don't know how respawning works. They eventually do come back. I don't know if it's, like, a time duration thing. Like, I don't know if you go back to another map and you come back if it spawns or if it's within a single session. They do respawn. I just don't know what triggers when they respawn. Someone else in chat might know better than me. Come on. Map tile resets when you are no longer on the map. Okay, yeah, so just swapping, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you so slow? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna throw the GMC off a cliff. Yeah, well, Ranger, we, so just a little bit more information about me. I actually got partnered on Twitch years ago, when I exclusively played Snowrunner for a while. We did a 100% hard mode playthrough. I made it all the way up to North Carolina before I kind of lost steam. So each of the maps before North Carolina, I 100% completed on hard mode. And yeah, dude, we love this game. We have a lot of love for this game. We have a love for simulation games. Imagine running out of steam. Imagine having a blue username and getting banned. Dude, there's something wrong with this. Something is funny. I feel like something is glitched on this vehicle, but maybe I can't see. It's nighttime. Imagine being short. I don't have to. Imagine no fish. Doesn't matter, Jen. Negligible. Okay, can you, Jen, please stay on topic? This is where Jen goes, I hate talking about fish. Imagine taxes. I've never talked about ocean conservation and sustainability and had someone be like, yeah, taxes. It's like, what? Like, what? Imagine no all-wheel drive. Yala, I don't have to imagine that. Love all the sassiness in here. Sometimes I feel like I need to be less sassy. Like, I'm on a serious note, I feel like sometimes I'm a little bit too sassy. Imagine saying hi to Ultra. It couldn't be me. Hi, Nerf. How you doing? Okay, don't slow. Eek. Oh. Ah! Oh, this is not good. It's fine. It's fine. It's just like, dude, it's like, it's so... Like, I can feel like there's almost no control when I'm going down the hill like that. Oh, I could have been no, I held back, Bonzi. I held back, because I realized that my true level of sassiness is a little bit too much. Also, like, I kind of, like... What's the word I'm looking for? I kind of ramp myself up. Like, the more I keep going, the more it's just, like I don't slow down. So I need to limit the sassiness, otherwise I become a freaking monster. Okay, can we save the game, please? Don't drown your mom. Oh, what did I just say? Okay, anyways, we gotta repair this vehicle. Yeah, Bonzi, no, for sure, for sure. Azura, what have you been playing lately? Okay, so this is the point of what we're doing. We are... I was yelling at the truck not to drown, and then I read out what Bink said out loud, and it just turned into a weird sentence. Oh my god. Okay, Azrael, thank you. So now we're gonna repair the Western White Star. I'm gonna prioritize repairing... How does this work? So if I repair the engine, and I repair the wheels, right? I guess I would also... What else is going to help us here? What else is going to help us? It has no gas, so repairing the gas tank is not going to do anything. The suspension, maybe? Right? So I've turned that off. Park brake on. Change trucks to the Fleet Star. If it has no gas, is that even gonna help? Turn on engine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You know what's wrong with it? Literally everything. No, it has no... I couldn't remember if you could, Brother. So the other thing that we could do to cheese things a little bit is if we go back here like this. I have to be careful because this truck needs to come out at a good angle, right? But if I jam, oh my god, why are you like this? If I jam this truck behind this tree and winch, sometimes that actually gives you a more powerful winch, which is really dumb. Is it pulling it? Yeah, it's pulling it. I hate that I know little things about the game like this. Like, it's so annoying. It's like, that shouldn't make a difference. It shouldn't make it. No, I feel like it shouldn't make a difference. Am I gonna? There's so many trees. How am I? Where is this going? Do you like Farming Sim? I am a giant software partner and community cultivator for Canada, so I sure hope I like Farming Sim. Would it be worth refueling the truck now? Entei, no, it's not, because I don't like. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. I need to refuel my refuel truck, and then I need to see if I have enough fuel to refuel the Fleet Star. Does that make sense? So yeah, we can do that right now though. So if I swap to the GMC, how much fuel does it have? Little bit, chat, little bit. And if I had been smarter, I would have repaired the gas tank and given it a little bit of gas to have helped me here. Does the physics actually make sense for that? I don't know. I don't muck around with trucks like this IRL, so. What do I know about truck physics? Oh my god, don't be caught. Don't be caught on that. You've I know exactly where it's stuck. The trees are very, very sturdy in this game. Are you winching to the truck? Nope, that's to the tree. Man, this is what I was trying to avoid. Dude, this is why I hate the nighttime in this game. It's like I'm trying to do all this stuff, and it's like, also, by the way, you can't see. Okay, it might be out enough that we can. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, Shrimp dude, thanks for hanging out, of course. Yeah, we do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games. So if you like sim games, we do a lot of them. We actually just played Docked last stream, which was interesting. I need to go this way. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, it's... Oh, this is gonna make me upset. Azrael, thank you for saying that. It's very nice of you. Azrael's like, and back to trolling. Is it moving at all? Not. I'm gonna have to do this. Even during the day, I'm like, I can't even see what I'm doing now. Red Stellar, thank you for saying that. It's very nice of you. It's stuck on the tree, is what's happening. So I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that we have the GMC here, and I'm just gonna... Yeah! Hypothetically, it should not be stuck now. Like, I'm still gonna have a hell of a time getting this out, but it's better? Raz, listen, we have new people in here. Please don't scare them away with Ultrasaurus tentacle thing, dude. Okay, disconnect. This game looks like it'd be frustrating. It can be. It can be. I'm not someone who gets easily frustrated with it, but if you are someone who doesn't have a lot of patience and doesn't like having patience, you're not gonna have a good time with this game. Okay, Bonzi. Come on. Turn! Shrimp Biscuit, coming with the prime sub. Thank you. It's very nice of you. Enjoy your ad previewing, dinosaur badges, and scuffed emotes. Thanks for being here. The giant emotes are so good, dude. They really are. They did. No, they did not. Azrael, they did not. No way they did. Jen! God. Sometimes Twitch ads are really weird. Like, there was a time where I was getting advertisements for Heinz ketchup in French. I cannot speak French. I can say I don't know how to speak French in French, and I can say really important phrases like, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Right? Like, really important phrases. Things that'll, you know, get you far in France if you ever go there. But, yeah, it was like sending me advertisements in French, and I'm like, dude, I can't even be advertised. I can't even, I don't even know. Pull that rock. There we go. This is gonna be tough. This is a steep hill. This is I don't think we have the guts to do this. Like, I'll try, but... Your Twitch ads have been in Spanish? Can you understand Spanish? Bonzi, what the... Bonzi, did you just tag the wrong gen? Or is Jen is online is back here now? I don't know, I might have missed context.
listen.
You've got the gumption to do this. It's very kind of you to say that. Oh, John, that's interesting. Does it want me to go up this hill? That's crazy. Dude, I don't even think I can get myself up this hill. Yeah, once we get this vehicle though, it'll be really good. There's a different way that we can solve this right now, but I feel like it involves just as much driving. So Max, I don't know what V means. Oh my god, my brother in Christ. Yeah, the White Western Star is good. I remember it lasting me until Amir. Did we finally just get our first difflock of the night? Like our first unironic difflock of the night? In ATS version? Honestly, John? No, it's all good, Max. I was like, what? I hope you're doing well. That's actually crazy that we haven't had anyone telling us to turn difflock on, though. Come on, turn your vehicle! No, Nacho, that'd be ironic then. That doesn't count. I think it's in the mud right now. I don't know if this will get any better. Like, does this get better as we go up the hill? I don't know. No, it's gonna get worse. There's no way. I'm gonna have to do the thing. Oh my god, Root Beer, there's ain't no way you come in here talking about taxes. Ain't no way. Brother, no. Oh my god, how am I supposed to get through? This gets even steeper! Oh my god, Rootbeard, I was like, dude, that was a first time chat. I'm like, if you came in here with zero context and you just said that, I'm actually gonna be deceased right now. I'm going to decease. In Minecraft, yeah, deceased in Minecraft. It's kind of just chugging along. But I think that's as far as we'll get it. I don't think we can get it up. We've barely gotten it up this hill. Okay. I don't want to do this, but this is what we're gonna have to do. So we're gonna take our car up and we are going to bugger off. We're gonna do this. We're gonna walk away. Because that's what we have to do right now. Bonzi, I wasn't thinking, is the biggest reasoning why. For some reason, it's been a while since I've played this game. For some reason, my brain was like, oh, if you fix the engine, but you don't put in gas, it'll still turn on. Like, I don't know what form of logic I was using to figure that out in my brain, because now that I'm saying that out loud, it makes it particularly stupid. No, Entei, I could have done it though. I prioritized repairing the wrong things. I did run out of repair points, but I should have prioritized the gas tank, dude. The engine and the gas tank. And I didn't do that. I put it into the suspension. No, I ran out of points. It's okay. Lesson well learned. You know, we're getting back into this game. It's been a while since I've mucked around with it, so... Oh, thank you for the posture check. Actually, you know what? We don't need to take this all the way up. I just need to get it out of the way. See, you're suspended. You're suspending that mission for now. Bink! Yes. Oh my god, I damaged my engine enough that it's a problem now. Okay, great. Anyways, GMC time, baby. Let's go. You know what vehicle does not give me joy? This one. This one does not give me joy. So, we go boop boop. We're gonna skedaddle around that vehicle. Then I'm gonna come up here. And we're gonna go to the service hub first, and then we'll come back down and we'll get some more. Hello? We'll get some more gas, and this will make our... It's still gonna be a hard mission. The truck is still not gonna go up the hill as nicely as I would like for it to, but the way that we're doing this is just, it's just way too difficult. Much more difficult than what it needs to be. If you had to take multiple trips to get more gas, after how many failed attempts would you be losing money on a mission? I don't know, Bonzi, but typically, if you need to make multiple trips to get a lot of gas, you've done something terribly wrong. Usually, you can get 1 to 2 missions done on 1 tank of fuel. If you need to make multiple trips for a single job, something has gone catastrophically wrong, and gas is the least of your worries. Hi, things. On the 55 stream streak, dude. Thank you. How you doing? Yeah, does that make sense, Bonzi? It's kind of not really answering your question, but if you're going back and forth for that much gas, you've probably flipped your vehicle and got it stuck somewhere. Yeah, the gas part isn't that expensive. So if I were to answer your question directly, probably if you had to refuel 6 or 7 times for a mission, it would become unprofitable at that point. But yeah, you would be more worried about the damage you're causing to the vehicle and having to potentially recover your vehicle. Guys, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight, by the way. You know, this game is a game that we've loved and adored for a very, very long time. It's a game... I don't stream it, I should really stream this. Guys, would you like me to stream Snowrunner more often? Ones in chat if you would. I never know what people want to watch on this stream. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I think it's challenging. I think it's fantastic. It's a game that I love and adore. It's a game that, you know, it's the reason why our Twitch channel is where it is today. It's because of Snowrunner. But yeah, I know this game has been out for a while, and I think some people do have some fatigue from this game, so we want horsey game. Do you really want horsey game? It makes you want to get back into it, really. Yeah, I've got I was looking at our playtime. We've got close to 1,000 hours in this game. Hey guys. Chainsaw DLC when? That's go play Roadcraft. Raven, did you used to play this game? Julian. I think that's what's so frustrating about Roadcraft. Again, it's a great game, and it's its own very distinct, unique game. It is not Snowrunner 2, but I think people were really excited because they felt like it was going to be Snowrunner, but with the option to change the environment, right? Like, oh, like, you know, like if there's a dead tree in the way, we can actually get rid of it now, right? Because we've all felt that when we've played Snowrunner, like, you know, why is this dead tree here, and why do we have to run over it 100 times? Like, why can't we just get rid of it, right? Convent services, good night. We'll catch you later, okay? Thanks for hanging out. John, the joke is Bonzi has something crazy like 7,000 hours in Project Zomboid. They are poking fun of themselves, too. Bonzi, shut up, dude. I think what I'm gonna do too, guys, is we're gonna take this vehicle into the garage, and if I can upgrade it, I'm going to upgrade it. Coyote, since you play a lot of these games, do you get the feeling that Expeditions, Roadcraft, and Docked are much more tech demos to test features for an eventual SnowRunner 2? Interesting. I don't. I genuinely feel that... How do I phrase this? I love Snowrunner. I think it's a fantastic game. And it's great. But let's be real. This is not an easy game. It is kind of niche. And it's not the easiest game for new people in the series to get into. For those of us who already really love the series and are used to it and are accustomed to it, we love this. This is great. But brand new players who don't play off-roading simulators, this game is a lot. It's very technical, it's very punishing, it's very unforgiving, it is very much my type of game. Like, I love this. This is fun. This is my idea of fun, but it is not everyone's idea of fun. I think in my opinion, games like Roadcraft, Expeditions, and Dock are catering to the more general player, to a more casual player who might not find the idea of trying to rescue a singular truck for 6 hours. They might not find that fun. So I think what they're doing is they're branching out and they're trying to appeal more to the general audience rather than the core crowd that loves Snowrunner. Yeah. That's my take on it. I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be very, very wrong, but I don't think that they are tech demos for Snowrunner 2. I think they're just producing games that are really cool, occupy like genres that we don't really have. Like, how many shipyard management simulation games are out there, right? And yeah, and I'm not saying like someone who is into more casual gameplay can't get into this game. I'm not trying to put people into any boxes or categories. I'm speaking from a very general perspective, so please don't think I'm like categorizing anyone or saying, oh, if you like this game, you won't like this game. It's Ice Badger. It's cozy and chill until it's not. 110%. It's way better than Mudrunner. Mudrunner, out of all of the games, so out of Spin Tires, Mudrunner, and Snowrunner, Mudrunner is the game that I've spent the least amount of hours in. What am I doing? Oh, hold on. What? Service hub. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, this is not where I get repair points from. Huh? Shit, it's at the resupply zone. You know what? You know what? It's close enough on the way that's not a complete loss. I'm Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We needed to get gas anyways, and we wanted to go to the garage, right, Lord Cucumber, right? It's fine. We're still getting things done correctly. It could be Coyote, but then if you take the essence of Docked and Roadcraft, you get a Snowrunner 2 that the majority of the Snowrunner community wouldn't be into. Does that make sense? Especially Docked. Docked was very mission-based and linear, which I found really interesting. That was the biggest gripe that a lot of people didn't like, especially in the Steam reviews, right? A lot of people were really wanting free roam. They didn't want to do missions in a particular order. You know, they wanted to choose what they wanted to do. That was really interesting. All right, so this is in the garage. I'm not gonna repair this because we can go to the resupply zone and get the repair points and repair ourselves for a cheaper amount. We're gonna go to customize and we're gonna prage that I can do something here. What is this missing? Oh, it's still a lot. So I don't have engageable all-wheel drive yet. Huh. Chad, I'm sorry, am I stupid? Why, what's the... What's the difference between an engageable difflog and an unlocked difflog? Why would you buy that? But unlocked is always unlocked? What do you mean? What? Yeah?